farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. The art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah. It's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change.
Hey everybody, hello, welcome back. How y'all doing today? Welcome back to some Farm Sim 25. We're gonna get back into our Riverbend Springs file. We are trying to save up another 100 grand to buy another piece of property, so that when it comes to harvest time, we'll have not one but two fields to harvest, which is going to be cool if we can get that done. Let's mute myself there on the other channel, just so I don't keep hearing myself. But how y'all doing today? I hope you guys are all having a great day. We are year 4 on our Riverbend Dreams file. We started on this file with 0 stuff, 0 things. We had 3 pieces of equipment, and that was it. Hey, Bad Boy Gamer, hello on the YouTube side. Bavella, hello, how are you? What's up? What's up, my friend? How you doing today? I had a very long night at work last night, but hey, I'm feeling good now, so that's what matters, right? Oh, getting all ready here for this. Nice relaxing afternoon with y'all. I hope you guys are all having a good Tuesday. It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's good Tuesday, yeah. Tuesday the 25th. Wow, this month is almost over. Holy crud. This isn't a leap year, is it? I don't think so. Is this a leap year? No, it's not. Okay. No leap year this year. Alrighty, so here's our little farm that we have. There's our little farm that we have right here. Yes, I'm over the crud, thank goodness. Why are you, like, off there? You're supposed to be, like, back here for whatever reason you're off. I don't know why. And you need to be pushed just a little bit that way. Oh, I pushed too much. I pushed too much. I didn't mean to push that much. Whoopsie daisy. And now I screwed all my stuff up. That makes me sad. There we go. And I made it even worse than it was before. It was actually nice compared to what it is now. Your first procedure on upper right leg at 1 p.m. Wow. All right. Well, I hope it goes well for you, my friend. All right. So we have a little bit of baling to do today. Let's go ahead and lower that, start you up, and get it going. I mishandled my cabbages, I know. It's a sad day when Atheenon mishandles his cabbage. I do have the wrapper on. No, the wrapper, Bale wrapper, Control, Alt. There, the Bale wrapper's now on. It's going to automatically drop stuff. Okay. Had to turn that on. Hey, Jacques, how you doing? Well, I hope that procedure goes well for you, my friend. Hope it goes well and it does what you need it to do for you. One of the mods that we have basically stops us when this thing is unloading, which is really super nice. It's a very nice mod because it... Oh, whoa. Oh, no. Control Alt. Oh, I had the Bale wrapper turned on already and I turned it off. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay. Well, we have a wrapper, so we can grab that Bale and wrap it up anyway. That was my fault. That was on me. Yeah, I'm glad I'm over the crud too. That was no fun. I don't know if it was something I ate or I have no idea. Just let it drop here. Oink. Excuse you, Mr. Truck. Oh, he was wanting to turn where we were turning. Okay. He was wanting to go. I was like, why is he waiting for us? Because he was trying to go the same direction we were. Or he was trying to turn into the area that we were driving in. That's why. Oh, hold on. Reset. Bale counter. Alt X. We've got 194 bales total with this thing now. So we've got 3 bales already, so we'll have to add 3 to whatever we get here. I forgot, I try to reset the bale counter at the beginning of each time, but I forgot to do it this time. That was totally on me. Totally on me forgetting to do that, but that's okay. We'll just add 3 to our total, and we'll know that's what we got. And by the way, Bavella, I'm mishandling my lettuce. Cabbage, lettuce, it's all the same. Oh, I think we're gonna get a good amount of bales off this. I really, truly do. I think we might get almost 40 bales off this field, off these 2 fields. It'll be close. It'll be close. We'll see. Already got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7 bales already. We've only made it one way around. As long as I don't mishandle my eggplant. Hey-o! Alright, scooch that back just a little bit. Circle around here. Put that back down. There we go. So yeah, we got to get this baled up. And then I think we, if I remember right, we took a couple of jobs, didn't we? I think we accepted a couple jobs. No, we've not accepted any jobs yet. Okay, so there is a baling job right up here, right nearby us that we could do. Yeah, it wants square bales. We could take that one. We'll accept that contract. Yep. And there's this one here that wants square bales as well, so we could take that contract as well. And then let's see what we got here. We got there's some mowing jobs. 84 needs mowed, which is a nice, easy one. 11 needs mowed. Sowing, spraying, weeding. God, that's a huge weeding job down there. 11 grand for that weeding job. Holy crap! I don't know if I'll have enough time for it though. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We got to get our stuff baled, and we got 2 baling jobs now. So we do have a square baler there. We bought the square baler specifically so we could do the square baler jobs. Because I figured, why not? But yeah, we gotta get our get these fields harvested, and then get them not harvested, but get them all done up here. Bale it up, get them baled, and then whoa! Someone's a drunken monkey driver here. But I got all the stuff, so that's good. We got to get these baled up, and then we need to get the fields cleared so we can do a little bit of... we need to roll these fields tonight, too. That way we get more fertilization off of them. Gonna swing it around here. There we go. Doesn't really matter what rows we do first. We gotta do them all. We gotta do them all one way or the other. But our goal right now is to get this piece of property right up over. Yeah, to get we want to get field 31. Or no, did we want to get field 31? Hang on a second. Field 31 has barley on it. So what's the job we have for field 31? A baling job. So did they already harvest that field then? Oh, that could be bad. So they harvested that field out of order. I'm so confused. How could they harvest it? How could there be a baling job on that field when you can't even harvest that crop until next month or so? Oh, that was maybe a mistake taking that harvesting job then, or taking that baling job. That may change what we want to do then. Huh. I was trying to get another field that already had a crop on it that we could harvest. Well, well, well. Best laid plans and all of that. We might have to rethink what we're doing then. We do need to save up money for another field, but we may need to rethink which field we want. Because I wanted field 31, but that one we're now harvesting, or we're now getting the stuff off of. How about field 32? Field 32 has wheat on it, right? No, field 32 has sunflowers on it. Oh, shoot. God dang it. Now we got to think about things again. Oh, that sucks. I did not realize that taking that square bale one was going to make that field done over there. I wonder if I cancel that harvesting job, if it will reset that field. I doubt it somehow. That's the one danger of taking these jobs, is that, like, so that field was full of oats. That field was like ready to go. But now it's not, because I screwed that up. Field 50 was the same way. Field 50 had barley on it as well. I guess don't take field. What was Field 52 cost? 121,000. Maybe we'll get Field 52 instead. Maybe we'll try to buy Field 52 instead. It's a little bit off the path of where we're at right now, but at least it has a viable crop on it. Oh, that makes me sad. Sorghum. Some sorghum fields around. Not many, though. Barley, oats, there's corn there. Soybeans, taters I don't care about. Rice, nobody's planted rice. There's a bunch of sugar beets, but I ain't doing those. A bunch of cotton, but I ain't doing that either. What is that field there? Is that potatoes? No. It's not rice. Oh, it's wheat. What would 25 cost? 200,000. So we could go for field 25. Because that's got wheat on it. Is that right? Is that right next to us? That's right next. No, that's a couple fields over. So that's not too bad. We could go for that field. We just need another 100 grand. All right, we'll have to think about it. We got stuff and things to consider now. Because we could get that one field, but that one field we're pretty close to being able to buy already. But we could also buy that wheat field over there if we save up a little bit more cash. So we'll have to think about what we want to do. Decisions. I shouldn't have taken those baling jobs. That screwed us on field 31 up there. Because it was ready to... By taking that baling job, we basically harvested that field. They basically harvested the field. And before, though, that field that you can see over there in the distance, that was growing and getting ready to harvest. So we just got to remember next year not to take that. Because I'd love to get field 31 over there. But we just got to remember not to take it. Not to do it. Oh well. Live and learn. There's little weird foibles about this Farm Sim 25 that I keep forgetting sometimes. And that's one of them. If you take a baling job, it can harvest a crop early, because technically the barley over there shouldn't be harvestable till like July. Boink. Ran over the sign. I'm just gonna do this little back row over here. Get it cleaned up. We got to grab our little front baler and our front wrapper and wrap that one bale there. I screwed up, boys and girls. Didn't have my wrap. I had turned off my wrap. I thought I was turning it on, and I turned it off on accident. That was all on me. So far, we got 17 bales. This will be 17. This is our 18, 19, 20. So we got 21 bales so far. Yeah, I'm going to lower our estimate down. We're probably only going to get about 33 bales off this field, I guess. I was thinking we'd get more, but maybe 35 bales. Maybe 35. We might get that many. But we did cut all the extra grass there, so that gave us some extra bales, so that's good. Because I think if you cut just the fields, we get about 31 or 32, I think. if we cut just the fields without cutting any extra stuff on the sides. Alrighty. Let's pull back around and get this one last row in the big field. And we'll go grab our square baler, take it around and bale up those fields real quick. Oh man. I was like, all I saw there was dollar signs. I was like, ooh, we can make like $10,000-$11,000 on those couple of contracts. I think we make yeah, we make about 11,000 on those two contracts there. Yeah, about 11.5. I was like, that'll get us some extra cash. Without realizing I was going to screw up my other plan of buying that field over there. Well, we can shift focus. We can shift focus and just try to buy field 25 here that's got the weed on it. 25 and 26 actually both have weed on them. This one, that one there, this one here is actually a little bit less expensive. We could try for that one. It would get us a little bit of property. And that's what it's all about, is getting some more property, boys and girls. But like I said, we could also buy field 52 over here for 121,000. And that's almost 5 acres, and it's almost totally all field. So that could give us, and that gets us, that has barley on it. So we could do field 52 over there. I'd want to definitely go check and see if it's growing before we buy it. It would suck if it wasn't growing anything. All right, we'll check and see how many bales we got here. Got 25, got 28 bales so far, and we got 3 big rows here to do. So yeah, we'll get maybe like 35. I was hoping we get like 40-ish or so, but I think these fields are too small for that. We used to get more before I turned that one area where we have the equipment parked over there. I turned that into a parking area. That used to be grass over there, but then I just kind of got rid of it because I was like, yeah, I need more space for my machineries. Because we were getting enough equipment that it was like, yeah, we got too much equipment going on. Now, we will have to let this silage kind of sit for a couple of months, probably. I think it takes about 2 months. I think it's about 2 months or a month and a half for it to finally get fermented. Because it's May right now, so June, so probably like July-ish, mid-July, mid to late July it'll be done. Probably just about in time for these fields to be harvested again. Because it usually is almost getting done when the field's ready to harvest again. And we should be able to get I think it takes about 2 months for this to grow, so we should get another cut in July, September, and November. So I think we should get 4 cuts this year out of the grass. And it used to be, so in Farm Sim 22, you would actually get more grass if you let it grow an extra month. It was called second growth, where basically the grass would grow a little longer. You'd get more of a cut. You'd get more grass out of it. They I guess, have done away with that in Farm Sim 25. From what I've seen on other channels and stuff, they've done away with that. So there is no advantage to letting it grow extra or letting it grow another month. Because you used to get almost 1.5 or 1 3/4 times the grass in Farm Sim 22 by letting it grow 1 extra month. But now that doesn't happen anymore. So 29, 30 to 132. So yeah, we only got 32. So yeah, we didn't get as much as I thought we were gonna get. That's fine though. We'll still get a good amount. We'll still have a good amount of grass off of this. It gets us about 20 grand each time, so that's not too bad. Silage is definitely not worth what it used to be in Farm Sim 22. In Farm Sim 22, you could just make a grass empire. I think I'll leave a little bit of extra in the I'll leave the little extra in there. Now we do have quite a bit of, so we have about 122,000 liters of grass. Right now, if we sold it, we only get 78 bucks per 1,000 liters. We'll get 200 bucks per 1,000 liters if we do it there. You follow any farmers on social media? I don't follow any farmers on. I don't follow hardly anybody on social media. Goat. I'm not a big social media person. I get on social media a little tiny bit, and that's mainly just to see cousins and stuff, and nephews and nieces, and that's about it. I am not a big social media person at all. I never have been, really. Even when the Facebook craze was all, you know, everybody and their uncle was on Facebook. I still never even got it then. I just didn't. I don't know. It never appealed to me. Need to grab this baler and bale up that one bale real quick. I can sneak in here. There we go. Actually, you know what I should do? Grab my trailer here. I'm gonna have to remember my settings for the trailer. Let's see. B. There we go. It's O and then B. Gotta always remember what it is. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this bale here. Turn on automatic drop. I don't want automatic drop on. All right, let's park these. Let's put all this up here. We'll kind of make this our silage area here. Unload round bale. Why? There we go. Why? Because we like to. Oh. Nope, you don't get to roll. You don't get to roll, buddy. You do not get to roll. I follow this guy who runs the tractor business. More interesting than you'd think. I think all of his videos are on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen stuff like that before, and for me, I don't find it too interesting, I guess. My uncle does the same thing. He is actually a farmer, and he actually watches a lot of guys who do like welding and stuff, and he really enjoys watching them do their thing. And for me, I've tried watching videos like that before. Honestly, I just kind of get bored after a little while. I don't know. Maybe it's something. Maybe it would have to be something I'd be more interested in, I guess. I don't know. Then again, like I said, I've never been a social media person either. I don't have the patience for it. Maybe I'm too ADHD. That could be it too. I'm too ADHD to sit still for 5 seconds to look at it. I don't know. Maybe, and like I said, maybe I just haven't found the right thing. But that's cool that so does that guy just like fix up tractors and stuff on his YouTube video? Or does he like have or does he do a, or does he actually like just show you how they operate and stuff? Oops. B O. Stop unloading. There we go. There we are. God, I always have to figure out. I always have to remember the controls for the auto pickup, because they're never the same. Well, they aren't the same as they were in Farm Sim 22. Let's put it that way. Boink. And boink. I believe the phrase is, I don't suffer fools gladly. No, it's not even that they're fools. I just don't find it to be. I guess maybe I just have enough stuff going on otherwise that I'm just like, I don't have time for it or something. I don't know what it is. There we go. Unload the bales. Maybe that's it. But then again, see, I do watch a lot of stuff like, I watch a lot of YouTube videos on video games and stuff. So maybe that's what I'm into. I watch a lot of Glock 9. I watch Guns, Nerds, and Steel. They both do 7 Days to Die. I watch Socks Way Up, who does Farm Sim videos. So maybe it's just a different thing. That may be it too. It's just I have different stuff that I watch. So, which is cool. That's the cool thing. That's the cool thing about the internet, though, is there's always something for everybody. It's sort of like video games, You'll find something out there for you, right? I know my uncle. He really likes that guy who does the welding stuff. He watches him all the time. Hey, Chad, how you doing on the YouTube side? He buys and fixes them up and sells them. Does the same with semis, just on a smaller scale. Yeah, I like watching people wrenching on things. Exactly. See, that's the cool thing. Well, and I'm sure, Goat, you learn some stuff from it too. I'm sure you learn like different things from it as well. I used to watch back in the day. There was a show on PBS, I think it was. It was on public broadcasting. I forget exactly which one it was on. But it was on public broadcasting. It was called The Woodwright Show. I think that's what it was. I think it was The Woodwright Show. And it was a dude that basically did all he did woodworking stuff, but it was all by hand. It was all hand tools, no power tools at all. Now he did have like a hand drill and stuff like that, but he made furniture. He basically, from chopping the trees and stuff down to making the items that he made, he did it all by hand. And it was the coolest thing to watch. I loved watching it, because every episode he'd basically show you, he'd construct something and he'd show you step by step how he constructed the things. I think it was called like American Woodwright or something like that. It was really neat how he did stuff though. Because he used all the, he used all the the joints that don't take like nails and stuff to put together. And it was really pretty neat. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh god. I've gone wrong. You used to watch the Woodwright show as well? Yeah, oh, that guy was just awesome, man. It made me want to like put furniture together. Of course I never did because I'm lame, but it made me want to do it. I was like, damn, that's pretty freaking cool. I was like, that is pretty freaking cool. I like our little spot up here where we have our stuffs. One thing I think we're gonna do, because I was thinking about it the other day, and I think what we're gonna do is we are gonna put down another windmill. I think we're gonna put down another windmill up here. It doesn't cost very much, and it'll generate a little bit extra income for us. And it does lower the overall monies we have right now. But if we're going for a smaller field, we should be okay. And that'll just generate some more passive income for us, which is kind of the goal right now, is to get that passive income up. And windmills are a great way to do that. You can also do it with solar panels. I sort of like the windmills a little better. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I know the big solar panels are really worth it, but they cost a lot of money. And see, these ones here, so these ones here will give you a 0 to 684 a month, 0 to 984 a month. These give you 0 to 8,900 a month, 0 to 13,000 a month, and 0 to 67,000 a month. Now those, look how big that is. Look how big that sucker is. Yeah, imagine putting that on your property. Yeah, that's a pretty large. That's basically like your property is now a windmill. That's what your property is. Your property is now a windmill. I heard you there, Mr. Mosquito. You stay away from me. I don't want malaria. All right, so all the grass is almost up here. Yeah, I like this. I like this area for the grass better. We do have to make sure we put them all up on their ends though, because otherwise they might roll downhill on us. But that's a nice little storage area up there for it. But yeah, I think that show was called American Woodwright, if I'm not mistaken. But I may be. All right. That is the last of our bales. Now I need to check and see. Oh shoot! I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie. I drove by and started picking up more bales. Did not mean to do that, but that's okay. We need to check how our water is, because I know our water was getting a little bit low. I don't think it's too low, though. I don't think we need to do anything with it quite yet. But we do need to keep an eye on that, because I don't want my greenhouses to get out of water. It doesn't take us long to re-water them or to give them water, but it's just a process that we have to do. We can do it at night though, which is kind of nice, because all we're doing is just driving around. I'm using the I'm using the free water mod, so we basically just drill a well on our own property and get that going. I wish the free water mod just had it so you had to pay like a one-time cost to drill the well, and then you could just have free water. So I hope they kind of like change that a little bit, because I don't well, actually I think the free water mod did have a cost to the actual well itself. So I think it actually does. Let's check on that real quick. Sculpting, painting trees, plants. No, that's not it. Fences, sheds, factories, selling points, greenhouses. Where is that stuff? Fences, lights, others. I think it's under others. Is it under others? No. It's not under decoration either. That's one thing I wish you could just go in here and search for. It's under silo extension, constructibles, containers, tools. No, farmhouse. It's under containers. There, so it is 500. Yeah, the free water tank. It is $500. So you do have to basically buy your water for $500. You have to put it down, and then you're good to go. So yeah, it does cost you a little bit of money to get it going. Okay, so we're gonna go drop our stuff off. They look like big marshmallows, really big ones. Yes, they do, and they kind of are. They kind of are marshmallows. Alright, we're going to pull this back here. Gonna leave this right here. We got a couple baling jobs to do real quick. There we are. Hey, Alex Life, how you doing? Oh no, did I put this in a bad spot here? I think I did. There we go. Need a little square bale tine here. Bring this over here. Doink. Is that not? Maybe it's too full. Maybe I bet it's too full. We'll probably have to come back for this at some point, but that's okay. We got all of our supplies lined up here for us. Got our seeds, got our wrap, got our twine. We got some fertilizer. We got some herbicide. All right. Let's go get El Fieldo here. Get the old field all harvested up here. Nice thing about the square baler is you never have to stop. You just keep going and going and going and going and going and going and going. Because it just shoves the bales out. It's the one nice thing about it. So yeah, by doing this job on this field, we kind of ruined our chances. Oh, that's one thing I wanted to check on. Hold on a second. Let's check on something here real quick. I'm gonna visit this field real quick. Okay, yeah, see, this is growing here. Okay. This is growing, so yeah, we're gonna want to buy this field when we get a chance. And this field here costs $121,000. So yeah, we need to save up our money a little bit. Then we can buy that field for 121 grand. And that will give us that'll give us some nice oats. Or barley, I'm sorry. That's barley, right? Yeah, that'll give us some nice barley there. And it'll give us a nice little field over on this side of the map. So we've got our 2 fields here and a field there. That's oats. That'll be ready to harvest soon. And the barley we'll want to buy that here soon as well. That way that barley field will be ours. Now we could also look at buying this field here, but that's 200 grand. And I don't think we're going to be able to save that up, because that's basically twice the size of that one there. It is a nice field. I just don't think we're going to be able to save up 200 grand in the next 2 months. Because let's see, when is wheat? Wheat is July as well. So, and I think barley is as well. Yeah, barley's actually next month is barley. So yeah, we want to get that this month if we can, because that'll probably be ready to go. That'll probably be ready to go next month. So we may need to go do a sell-off of our lettuce, because we have a lot of lettuce we could sell. Lettuce right now, we could get about 18 grand from our lettuce. So we'll probably do a sell-off of the lettuce. Whoa, Mr. Bus. We almost had a problem there, Mr. Bus. So yeah, if we sell off our lettuce, then we could probably buy that field over there. Yeah, I should have kept an eye on that. I forgot that by accepting this job, we'd get rid of this field. Because this is actually the field that I wanted to buy, but it's also 220 grand. I don't think we would have been able to buy it in time. So maybe this was for the best. This might have been for the best on us. I was thinking it may have screwed us, but it may have been for the best. Because it made us look around at other stuff. Other stuff and things and stuff. Oh. It does seem to be picking that up pretty good, so I do like this little baler. It's a nice little baler for sure. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds did come out, huh? Or is it coming out soon? Coming February 27th. Monster Hunter Wilds. I've heard a lot of good stuff about that. A lot of people are very excited for Monster Hunter Wilds coming out. I've been watching a few things on it. Not really my kind of game. I'm not a big combat guy like that. Does look interesting though. Hey, Tim Pap, how you doing? I'm just not good at the combat type games. That's what it is. I like them. They're kind of fun, but I'm just shite at them. Absolute shite at them. So, I mean, I do okay, but I don't do that good. I wish we could collect the bales on this. That's the only thing that makes me sad about Farm Sim 25 is they took away the ability to collect bales. Where in Farm Sim 22 you could do the job, you collected the bales, all that sort of stuff. I have played Sea of Thieves, not really my bag. I don't like if Sea of Thieves had PvE servers where you could just have your own server and play PvE and not have to have other people, basically come and gank your stuff. After you spend, an hour doing one of the big quests and getting the loot from it, and then somebody else just rolls in after you're out of cannonballs, out of ammo, out of food items. They just roll in and take your crap. I understand it is Sea of Thieves, but at the same time, it's just kind of, for me, it's just kind of like, I just kind of lose interest in it. I do like some of the high sea hijinks you can get into. Me and Gameslift had some fun with that, where we would just like roll around and just not even care. And that's the thing. I think that's the thing. I think to have fun at that game, you just have to not care. You have to stop caring about, really doing much of the stuff in it. Except, see, I like to do quests and stuff like that. So for me, the quests are like, I want to get this done. I want to get the rewards for it. And then you're just like, oh, I just lost all the stuff I could get, It is an interesting game though. Sea of Thieves is an interesting game, and I have played it before. I own the game. It's fun. I just kind of lost interest in it after a little while. I've never been a big PvP person though. That's the thing. I even back when I was playing EverQuest, the PvP part never really interested me that much. I know there was some people who really loved playing it on PvP servers. I just was never very interested in that. I like the PvE servers a lot better. So, just never got into the PvP thing. Oh, we're running over Bales now. We're running over Bales. We're running them over. That's what we do. But yeah, if there was like a PvE server where maybe they like down the rewards or something. DayZ, yeah. DayZ, I tried a little DayZ. Just not really my bag. I don't know. Not enough zombies in it. DayZ though is a trip. DayZ is quite a. I've watched a bunch of videos on DayZ. I have a couple friends online that play DayZ. I played DayZ with Doppelganger for a little while, and just I just never quite got into it. I don't know. It definitely takes it to a next level with that game though. I've watched, there's a guy that checks for DayZ cheaters or something like that. He's like a mod, and he like bans people that cheat in DayZ. And I've watched a couple of his videos, and they're kind of funny. It's just so hard. Yeah, it does have a very high. It's not only difficult, but it has a very high threshold for entry as well. It's the learning curve. That's what I'm looking to say. The learning curve is really, really tough on it. Which, hey, I'm not against a game with a learning curve. That's totally cool. And there are people out there that love that game. It's got a very, it's sort of like EVE Online. It has a very solid, dedicated player base to DayZ that is just fanatical about it. It's sort of like that that Escape from Tarkov. Me, I'm just gonna be farming a little bit. I'm just gonna sit back here and farm a little bit. We will be doing some 7 Days to Die later on today. We're just gonna play maybe like 2 months of this, then we'll play a little 7 Days to Die. We got Long Dark coming up on Thursday and Friday. We're in Mystery Lake. We just killed our first cougar. We got a bear that we need to harvest up as well, so that's gonna be fun. But we're in Mystery Lake right now, just chilling out. So yeah, we got that going on Thursday and Friday. Saturday, I'm actually going to be trying to get back into Detroit Become Human. We're gonna do a playthrough of that. I haven't played Detroit Become Human in a long time, so I remember a few things from it, but we're gonna make some new decisions. We're gonna try a few new things, see what we can do. There's nothing like your first time of playing Detroit Become Human, though. If you've never played Detroit Become Human before, that's one I highly recommend. I don't know if it's on sale right now or not. It may not be, but it's definitely worth the price of admission. It is a great game, and your first time playing it is just, it blows you away. You're just like, wow. I mean, it is a little bit of an allegory for slavery and stuff, but they do it in a very interesting way. Hey, Elcor, how you doing? You took a long break, took a break from everything, but came by to say hi. Well, good to see you, Elcor. I hope your breakaway was good for you. I know, I mean, it's good to take some time away sometimes. and just get, kind of get things going on for yourself. Nothing wrong with that in the least bit. Nothing wrong with that at all. But I'm glad you're back. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I've been kind of doing a little different stuff lately. I got hired on. I got a job over at Amazon, and I do that at nights. And I've been kind of working on getting my schedule figured out again. Started that at the beginning of the year. So this is my second month doing that. And I like it so far. It's it's physically demanding because I'm on my feet the whole time. And and I'm old, so it's not as easy as it would have been when I was younger, but it's going good so far. I work again tonight, 11:30 to 4:30 tomorrow morning. I like night shifts though. For me, they're very nice. It's when I'm sort of more awake. I know that sounds weird, but I've always been a night owl though, so I like nights. I don't like mornings. Like today, I woke up at 10 o'clock. It was just perfect. 10 o'clock is like 10 o'clock is like early morning for me. 10 a.m. is like my normal, like when I like to wake up. So. We also need to do a little more Civ 7. Civ 7 I've been kind of like on the fence about. I like it. I think it's going to take me a little bit longer for me to really get into it though. I like some of the stuff in Civ 7. Other parts of it I'm kind of like meh on. Civ 6 still I think is better than Civ 7 is. But then again, Civ 7's kind of, it's newer at this point. And I think, here's the sad thing. I think that Fraxis, the studio that made it, I think they've on purpose left things out of it, and they're going to be adding them in the future. But it kind of makes me go, it kind of sours you a little bit when you can see that where they've left stuff out and they're still charging you, $70 for a game. Studios it's just kind of slimy to do. It's like you're selling me this high-end AAA game, you left stuff out of it that you're gonna put in later in a DLC, but you want to wait and charge me more for it. It just kind of turns me off a little bit. Managed to find a pretty good company that I want to work for when I graduate. Got a year left, so I'm really excited. Nice. Yeah, my son's actually got a couple of interviews coming up here because he's graduating this year, so he's got a couple interviews coming up pretty soon. One with Intel over here, and a couple other ones. I forget where they're at. Yeah, I don't know. Games that charge you I don't mind a game when it's like $20 and they're like, hey, we're gonna have like 3 DLCs coming out. They're gonna be $10 each. It's like, okay, that's cool. You're charging me 20, 25, $30 up front, and then there's gonna be DLC stuff down the road. That's cool. But when you charge me 70, $80 for a game with the plan of already, having more DLC down the road, it makes me kind of go, it makes me think, what did you leave out of the game so that you could just happen to add it into a DLC later on that you could have easily added into the game? Because I have a feeling all that stuff is already planned to be in the game. They're just like, well, we'll roll out this part of the game now, but then we'll charge to roll out another part of the game, and then we'll charge to roll out another part of the game. So basically, the game's now going to cost you $150, and it's like they have it all planned in advance, because they're rolling it out. It's not like they're waiting 2 years to put out a DLC. This is already stuff they have in plan. They already have it in mind before the game's even released. Before it's even released, they got their season pass up and everything. It's like, I don't know. Modern gaming just bugs me in some ways. I mean, Farm Sim 25 is the same exact way. Farm Sim 25 is the same exact thing. They got the base game out. They already have a season pass out for it for another year, and it's just It seems a little not predatory, but at the same time it seems a little scummy. But you know what you get with them. It's not like it's a surprise. I think that's why I like games like 7 Days to Die, and those kind of games where pretty much everything you got everything in the game already. There's mods out there you can get for it, but you got the game and you can have fun with it, and it's not like you have to keep spending money on it over and over again. And then, you have like Long Dark, where for the longest time I was begging them to put out a DLC because I got so much enjoyment out of the game, I wanted more, and now I kind of regret that. Because they've made their game a buggy mess now with all the new stuff they've added, and they haven't fixed it yet. I keep looking to see if they're putting an update out. I didn't check today. Have they put an update out for Long Dark yet? I didn't check yet to see if they put an update out. I keep hoping that they get one out before the end of this month. If they don't have one out this week, I'm going to be a little disappointed, to be honest. I'm going to be a little bit on the disappointed side. Nope, no update. No update yet. Somebody with 200 hours on record playing Long Dark. I bought this game. Here's a review. That's a thumbs down review saying, I bought this game 12 years ago. They still haven't finished the last episode on the main story. It's like, who cares? The story. Let's be honest. The story. The story to Long Dark is the least important thing of the game. It's interesting, but I don't care. If they never finish the story, I could give two figs. It's so funny how so many people are so concentrated on the story. Another guy, they never finished the game. These are just like recent reviews. I think that's hilarious. It's like everybody's so bunged up about the story. It's like the story is not that, and his final thing is, it's a good game if you like to play as a loner. So it's like, dude, well, if you don't like playing as a loner, there's like a bazillion multiplayer games out there you can play. Every other game out there is multiplayer, play with your friends. Go, you can play any one of those you want. I just find that so hilarious. It's like the Long Dark is about being alone. The Long Dark is about the lone experience. They should call it the Lone Dark. The Lone Dark. Comments are disabled for this review. I was gonna comment and be like, "Hey, dude, you realize they're gonna finish the story up? They're gonna finish the story up." Story mode in Long Dark would be more tolerable if they let you FF the dialogue. Oh, fast forward the dialogue. Yeah, yeah, the dialogue gets to me after a little while. Hey, Cindy, how are you? The Long Dark has kind of inspired me to not play it very much lately. I am still going to be playing it Thursday and Friday. We're in Mystery Lake right now, so that's cool. We're getting some stuff done. But, yeah, I've been kind of uninspired as well. It just, with them not getting... I was just checking. That's funny. I was just checking, Cindy, to see if they had put up hey, we've put out a patch for some of the stuff that's been broken in the game for so long. All right, let's finish that contract up. Yeah, it just, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I would just like them. Ooh, we get to keep those? Oh, we get to keep, okay, we get to keep those bales. That's kind of nice. I just like to know what the hell's going on. It's like, just give us an update, even if it's to say, hey, we're working really, we understand the stuff that's going on in the game right now. We're working really hard on getting some fixes out. We hope to have them out by mid-March or something, you know. Even if that was the case, it'd be like, okay, at least they're working on it, you know. We'll unload that unfinished, that partial bale as well. Hey, look at that. We got 3 bales we get to sell. Yeah, exactly. It's like that's what it kind of feels like too. It's like, either they abandoned it for that or they abandoned it to try to get the story mode out. I mean, maybe they're working hard on the story mode, and they're going to put out an update for it when they get the story mode done. I don't know. It just seems very odd to me. Cuz usually they're in the past years, they've always had an update out by this time. You know, whenever they drop something in December, they would always have a patch out end of January, early February. Which I always gave them that grace period, because it's like, well, they took the holiday off. They just got back, you know, after the beginning of the year. They have to go through all the you know, bug reports and everything, and then get everything figured out and find out where everything is. So I get that, you know, I give them that grace. But they haven't even given us an update. They haven't even told us anything that's going on. Which just is like, it just seems kind of weird. And I don't know. I mean, maybe they shifted most of their team over to Black Frost. I don't know. I mean, I think that would be unwise of them to do. With all the stuff that still needs to be done to you know, fix up Long Dark. This is going to be a tricky corner here. We made it. We had to ride the fence a little bit, but we made it. We did it. We made good on it. Yeah, I know these baling jobs can be kind of boring, but hey, it's going to get us like 11 grand, so. Is there any other jobs that have come available? Let's just check. Make sure we're on a straight path here. All right, we got a little tiny baling job there. We got some fertilizing jobs we could do. Some hoeing jobs, some mowing jobs, sowing jobs, weeding jobs. Yeah, I don't really want to do any of those. I think we'll go sell our lettuce. Sell our lettuce and our mushrooms. I think we can get pretty good money for the lettuce. Oyster mushrooms we get about 5 grand for. We could sell the planks and the beams and stuff too. We could sell the lettuce, the planks, the beams. I know none of it is like really high priced right now. I guess the beams and stuff are higher priced. Yeah, the beams and stuff are higher priced right now. So I guess we could go sell those. So yeah, we could go sell some stuff and get our money. We need about 130, 140 grand. I think it's 122 to buy that property. But then we're also going to need to buy something to plant seeds. Now we could rent a seeder, because I am allowing myself to lease equipment that I'm going to use on my own property, but I have to use it. I can't have a farmhand use it. Around the pole we go. There, that was me on a pole, boys and girls. Want to see Atheenon on the pole? There I was. So we could do that, because the cedar I'm looking at... Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Where's my cedar? Where's the cedars at here? Spaders, cedars, there we go. Because the cedar I'm looking at is this little $58,000 cedar. Now let's see what's on sale. Sprayers... Yeah, there's nothing really on there. There's this cedar here. Oops, we got a little off track there. Did we miss much? No, we didn't miss much. There's that cedar there that's on sale, but that only does those plants there. I don't want that. That's a planter, not a cedar. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's going on with Long Dark. I wish they would just communicate. Now, who knows? They're only on Blue Sky now, and I'm not on Blue Sky. I'm not going to get on Blue Sky. I don't have time for the social media that I have already. I'm not going to get on Blue Sky. I don't care. So maybe if one of you is on Blue Sky and you check in on Hinterland and they give us some update, that would be great. But they could at least do it on, they could do it on Steam, maybe. Give us an update on Steam and say, hey, this is what we're working on. I hope they understand that, like, probably over 50% of their audience is not going to get on Blue Sky just to follow them. I mean, it's okay to be over there, but they need to be on as many social platforms as they can. I think it was a dumb idea just to leave a social platform in a tantrum because you don't happen to like the guy who owns it. Never understood that. But hey, it's their social platform. They can do whatever their social media account. They can do whatever they want. But I think they need to give us a little bit more information. At least put it up on Steam or the forums or something. And say, hey, this is what's going on. Give us some info, boys. Give us the info, Hinterland. Alright, this will be our last pass around, then we'll just have the ups and downs to do. It looks like we get to keep like 3 bales out of each field, so that's kind of nice. I mean, it's not like hay sells for that much. We have a little bit of straw. We can sell for $234 at the farmer's market. And then we do have, let's see, where's our grass? Yeah, we have 122,000 liters of grass. So that'll be about 20 grand once that gets all done. Because right now it's just grass worth about 9. It'll over double. Because right now it's selling for 78. It'll sell for about 200. It actually will probably get about 22,000 or so, because it'll sell for about 200 a liter once it turns into silage. And once it turns into silage, we should have another harvest on it as well, which will be really fun. So we'll have another harvest on the grass too. So we'll be able to get more grass on top of the grass that we are on top of the silage. So we'll be able to reload. We're entering the profit season. Wintertime is not the profit season. Hey, Eugene, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good today. Doing pretty well today. Have a little time to stream today before I have to go to work tonight. So figured I'd get in a couple hours of Farm Sim, and then we're gonna switch over and play a little 7 Days to Die. I think we have a Horde Night coming up, actually. I think our Horde Night's just right around the corner. If it's not the Horde Day right on top of us, so. And it should be an interesting Horde Night. It's gonna be a little tougher, but we've got our base pretty solid now. We've built it up pretty well. We're getting some stuff turned into steel on it. We're getting it steeled up. I want to go into town and search around a little bit. But right now we're just getting this field harvested up. We got to go sell a few things, and I think we're going to buy a field today. And we're going to buy a brand new field today. I'm looking at field 52 right over here. It's $121,000. They already have barley planted on it, so we could get a harvest of barley off of it probably next month, I'm hoping. Oh, wow. Interesting. They have New York Undead mods out. Ooh. I might have to download those and play them. I mean, we're playing on an old classic version of it. But they have new ones out that have new POIs, have an entire underground railway system. Interesting. Huh. That's interesting. I'll have to look at that. Yeah, there's several new versions of the New York Undead mod that are out now. I was watching Glock 9 play on one of the new ones, and it's got some new POIs, as well as it has like an underground sewer system. That's all built into it as well, or underground subway system, not sewer. Subway system that's all built into it. So I was like, ooh, that's kind of cool. Oops, we ran over Bales, so it screwed us all up. Let's circle around one more time. Circling around. Let's put that little header down there. I'm gonna move this Bale out of the way because it's bothering me. Get out of here. Get out of here. You stinky Bale. You're in my way. Yeah, I was just looking that up because I was like, I wonder if that's easy to download, but yeah, we would literally have to start a new file on it. Which I sort of want to do, because what my plan for my next 7 days adventure is, after we get done with the one that we're on right now, my plan for my next 7 days adventure is to play on the one of the updated New York City mods, step it up in difficulty level, keep the loot at 50%, and no loot respawn. But in addition, the only items we can use are items that we craft. We'll sort of call it the broken world, where basically anything we find, we can break down. So if, say we find a iron pickaxe, well, I can break that iron pickaxe down and get stuff out of it, or I can sell it to the trader. But we're going to basically consider anything that we don't craft ourselves to be a broken item. So I could buy, say, a pistol from the trader. I couldn't use it, but I could break it down to get a pistol part. So basically, everything in the game is broken except for things that we craft ourselves. So we have to, we can't get the bicycle from the trader. We have to craft the bicycle ourselves. We can't get the, stuff like beakers, of course. There are some things that you cannot craft, like sewing kits, beakers, acid, So there are things, that basic resources we could purchase from the trader that we will be able to use to make other things. But anything that's craftable, we have to craft it ourselves. Now we can use like bandages, but first aid kits we can't use. There'll be a few items that I allow myself to use, but not a lot. Bandages will probably be one. Bullets will be able to, we can use bullets that we find just laying around. But any weapons, tools, armor pieces, none of that stuff we can use. We can break it down and we can use the parts from it. I don't know if you can break ammunition down or not, but ammo we'll keep that as something, because ammo is something that I think you'd find in the apocalypse anyway. Maybe we'll do it where if we find ammunition, we have to break down half of it because only half of it is in good shape. Or maybe, we could do something where we actually roll. We have a random roll that tells us if the ammo is in good shape or not. Like maybe like a percentage die that's, maybe there's a 60% chance the ammo's not good and a 40% chance that the ammo is good. That'd be kind of interesting. I'll have to think about that. Because I hadn't thought about that, because ammo is something you can craft. Should we only allow ourselves to actually use ammunition that we craft ourselves? I don't want to get too many rules, but that'd be kind of interesting. Well, we're almost done with this field. Once we get done with this field, we're going to go and sell our crap in town. And that should allow us to get enough cash to buy that field. That field 55 over there. Because we have almost 100 grand now. This job is going to get us another 5, I think. 5,300. Yeah, 5,300. So that'll put us up over 100 grand. And then we can buy that field over there. And our empire shall grow. I would like to get some animals at some point. I think that'd be fun. To get some goats maybe. Maybe get some goats. Or some chickens. Now that we're starting to get fields, we can actually start thinking about that. Because the chickens we could feed with the crops we get. If we got chickens as well, that would give us eggs, which we could then turn into other products. With the eggs we get, we could turn into other stuff. Maybe a chicken coop would be something fun to get down the road. We have room on our farm to put a chicken coop up. Because eventually we'll probably turn one of those grass fields. We'll probably turn one of these grass fields, maybe 35. We'll just eliminate that field altogether and turn it into pasture for my animals. Maybe get some goats down there. Maybe get some chickens down there. That's sort of been the plan all along. Is to convert it into that. Right now we have it as grass just so we get the silage off of it. But eventually we may turn it into we may not down the road we may not do silage anymore. We may take the grass and turn it into animal food if we actually were able to, like get animals going. When we get animals going, not if we get animals going, when we get animals going. You don't really have a proper farm until you have animals. %, boys and girls. 98% here. It sucks that it stops you when it hits 100%. All right. That is that job done. Completed. There we go. All right, let's go sell some crap, boys and girls. We also need to go fix our stuff up and get a little gasoline into our tractor here, but we can do that later on. Oh, I also need to roll these fields. Yeah, we need to roll these. I think I can roll it next season while we're harvesting stuff. I can have a worker roll it, which is probably the way to go. Get those offloaded. Get you offloaded. Fold you up. I think I'm going to park this baler over here. Whoops, I went a little too far. There we go. There we are. All right, perfect. Let's go grab some produce and take it in town, see what we get money-wise. Oink, there we go. All right, let's get out here. And lift with your legs. Lift with the legs. Oh, 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 oh. That was not lifting with the legs. That time we did not lift with the legs, boys and girls. Oh, and now I'm not lifting with anything. All right. I'm gonna put these on there like this. Really? Seriously? You just knock the other one off. That's what you do, huh? Oink. There we go. We'll lock that one in. So this one can't knock it off. There we go. Lock that one in. You just do them one at a time. It's fancy to do them two at a time, but it doesn't really work real well. Lock you in. See, it's easier to do it this way because you can lock in the ones that you're putting on there, and then they don't move when you bump into them. Oh shoot, I didn't want to pack that up. Alrighty, get a little more lettuce on here. I think we'll take the mushrooms over too, because why not? That'll just give us a little extra cash. Got another thing of lettuce here. I think I'll take those little straw bales over too, because I don't really care if we got them. There we go. The mushrooms up here. Get some more mushrooms up here. And upsy daisy one more time. There we go. I think I have another mushroom. I got another mushroom over here. Let's grab you and bring you over. Get you stacked up right in there. Nice and neat. And I think I have one more. Yep, I got one more lettuce over here as well. We might even take our wood over and just sell that. There we go. All right. All right, that's all strapped down. Let's go grab this straw. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't even need super strength for the straw. Because the straw don't weigh that much. Straw won't get as much money either, but that's okay. How much percentage are these at? 14%. So yeah, that'll take a little bit of time to get done. Oh, it doesn't want to go there because it's already. Oh, there we go. All right, a couple more bales and we will be ready to head into town. Oh, oops, oopsie daisy. There we go. I just had to find the right spot for it. This one should just go right up on top there. There we go. Nice and neat. Get you all strapped in. Got our silage going really good there. All right. Hopefully this will get us enough money that we can buy that piece of that piece of property. Oh geez. Gotta watch it there. We're getting a little crazy on the road. Farmers market's open, baby. All right, let's go sell some stuff in the farmers market here. Hey, there's some people in there. Look at that. $22,000. Okay, that should be enough. That should be enough, I believe, to buy that piece of property. Yep, we got it. We can buy it. Wait a second, hold on. It's still got barley on it, right? Yes, it's still got barley. Let's visit it real quick first. Okay, it's got barley on it. Perfect. That's what we wanted. We're gonna buy it. All right, it's now our field. It's now our field. It needs lime, but that's okay. We've got it. We've got our new field, boys and girls. Yes, that was the goal. Let's go sell our lumber so we have a little extra disposable income. We'll go sell the lumber, and then we will advance to June, when we should be able to get the harvest going. Or we should be able to get the, we should be able to get the harvest going. My planks on here. My long planks, I should say. Got my little planks on there too. Let's kind of center that so it's not too off balance. There we go. Where are we at? Okay, the wood beams are almost there. We almost have another thing of planks too. Let's just speed up time a little bit to get those going. Where are the wood beams? Oh, wood beams haven't been made yet. Okay. Like, where are my wood beams at? We almost have a thing of wood beams, too, so we're just going to speed up time till it gives us the wood beams. And then we'll be good to go. There we go. Now we... Whoa! Got a hailstorm. I don't like that. That's going to damage some of our fields, I bet. Alright. I wonder if just by leaving it there, it'll eventually just get sucked in. I don't know if it will or not. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, see, it damaged. Look at that. It damaged the field over here. And unfortunately, when it damages it like that, you have to plow it before. Well, we have a machine that'll do it for us, so that's not bad. We don't have grass planted there right now. Yeah, it's doing a little damage on that field. Yeah, luckily, when we plant it, we'll be able to cultivate it, and it'll be fine. We lost a little bit of our crop though, which makes me a little sad. All right, we're gonna go down to the playground, and wow, was not expecting this today. Not expecting that at all. We'll go down to the playground and sell this. This should get us maybe like 12,000, maybe 15,000 bucks. Get us a little bit of cash. That's good. So, Eugene, did you change your name? Kleiss Brunswick Train Fan Farm Lover Videos. You changed your name, didn't you? I just was looking at that. I was like, wait a second. I remember Eugene, but yeah, that's a lot longer name. But hey, that's all good. Now, I will look to do a few other jobs for other people's as well. Oh, I forgot I have flour, too. I could have probably sold the flour. I'll try to do some jobs for other people as well, just to, harvesting jobs come harvesting season. That way because whenever you do a harvesting job, you do get to keep a little bit of the harvest. And so we'll try to do some harvesting stuff. The barley I could do. Well, July is when you can start doing a lot of them. The oats, the canola, the wheat. When is the let's see, the oats is there. Barley, canola, corn. Sorghum, that's the one I was looking for. August is when sorghum's ready to go. Okay. So sorghum's not till August. Right now our granary is not producing anything because we have no grain in it at all. Which will change here soon because we're going to have oats and barley very soon. Goodness gracious, the hail is coming down like crazy, boys and girls. It's hailing up a storm. We will pop by the repair shop and repair our tractor and stuff up. I want to look at my combine as well. We might need to stop by the shop with the combine and get it repaired up too, because I don't want to. If your combine and the header for the combine is in lower condition, you start losing some of your crop. You don't get as much of your crop when it's in low condition. So you want those to be in the best condition they possibly can be. That way you maximize your crop profit. Yeah, we got 16 grand. That's not bad. Put us up to 22,000 again. Yeah, that wood mill is like really paid off for us. We've made so much money off that wood mill. Because we can do the deadwood jobs, we can get wood for it from those, and then we can go ahead and make money off the planks and the boards and the beams. It's been a good source of stable income for us for a while, which I really like. Yeah, it makes me sad that my field over there took a little damage. Looks like field 36 didn't take any damage though. I'm gonna speed time up because we're gonna be blasting into June. It's almost June time, baby. Head up here to the shop real quick. I might just buy another stack of netting while we're there. There we go. All right. So it's 786 bucks in property income, 200 minus 276 minus 95. So we made a little bit of money on our windmills this last month. And now that we have 2 windmills, we're going to be making more money on them. So it's definitely going to be to our advantage to have those. So uh-oh. I went the wrong way. Now let's get into here. Okay, there's no deals right now. Consumables, no. Seeds, no. Here we go. Yeah, I want the round. I want some of that. I want to grab a stack of you. And then... oh, the square bale twine. I need to get that as well. I want the John Deere Extra Plus twine. There we go. Doesn't cost me any more. And it looks cool. And I have enough wrap. We're good on wrap. Yeah, we will need the square twine eventually. Because we are doing some of those jobs every once in a while, so we'll grab that. Got some more round wrap because we were down to one bale of that. There we go. Strap that in. We'll get it to about 5 a.m. All right, it gets early. It gets light really early now. All right, let's go ahead and get everything repaired up. Yeah, 3,300. I figured it'd cost us a little bit of money to repair that. $8 on that. That's fine. But we're all repaired up on our tractor and our trailer now, so. Let's check. Oh, we can check that when let's get the boat. When we're sitting on the boat, we can look at things. Oh, I need to call the boat over to this side of the river anyway. I forgot we came down the other direction. All right. So, ready to harvest. 36 is still growing. So this one's ready to harvest. Oh, wow. Yeah, it took some damage there and there. This one is still growing. Now, the barley that's on there, we can't plant that till September. So we have till September to get a cedar. So we can save up and get a cedar in September. The other one we have is we have oats. And the oats, we can't plant till March. So, I think that's what's on our other field up here, isn't it? Yeah, that's what's on our other fields. We can't plant those till March. This is it. That's in September. So that's fine. We'll have that in September to do. Is there any harvesting jobs yet? No, I don't see any harvesting jobs. It's a baling job for field 25. See, I don't want to do that baling job for field 25 because if I do the baling job, I won't be able to harvest it. I'm curious to travel to field 25 and see if they've already cut that. If they've already cut that, since that baling job is there, or if by accepting the baling job. Yeah, see, it's not the wheat. If I accepted that baling job, it would get rid of the wheat here. So I don't want the baling jobs. The baling jobs are just garbage to me right now. 75. What does field 75 have on it? See, field 75 is wheat as well. So I want to leave those because otherwise those wheat jobs, because those will become harvesting jobs next month or whenever wheat becomes available to harvest. Yeah, those will become harvesting jobs next month. So yeah, I don't want to take these because that'll screw me on getting the harvest for them. So I gotta keep that in mind. I gotta keep that in mind that I don't want to take those jobs. Because see, now I don't have the oat jobs this month, which makes me really sad. Because this month spinach is up and barley is up, and I don't think there's any barley jobs that are still available. Field 56 might have a barley job on it for me, but field 31 we already. I think field 31 that doesn't reset, does it? No, this is the month that we would have been able to harvest this field, but since we did the baling job on it, we don't get to harvest it now. So I gotta remember that. Don't take the baling jobs, because as much as I'd love to get the money from them, the harvesting of it will benefit me much greater, because not only will I get paid to harvest it, but I will also get paid as far as like getting extra resources in the bank. Oh, that makes me sad. Okay, well, it is what it is. No use getting sad about it. All right, let's go ahead. Hey, Farmer Groot, how you doing? Boopity boo. Okay, I got a thing of fancy wrap here. We're gonna move that one. We're gonna get the fancy wrap. I think I can stack these on top of each other. Fancy wrap there, fancy twine there. I just set you right on top of that one. Hey, look at that, we can. Nice. And then the square wrap, I'm just gonna shove back in the corner here because we don't really need that right now. There we go. I'm not doing too bad. That's glitchy. I don't know why that's glitching out like that. Stop glitching. Stop glitching. Okay. We just got our new piece of property. We bought field 52 over here, which is ready to harvest, which I'm excited to go harvesting on. Let's go park our trailer here, because that's going to get us some oats, or some barley, I mean. Gonna park trailer there. Let's go grab our roller. Where's my roller at? Oh, there's my roller. Like, where's my roller at? There it is. All right, we're gonna set a worker to do this. Oh yeah, there's a pallet sled. I just don't have the cash for one. I just don't have the cash for it. All right, so there we go. Now we can set a worker to do this for us. There we go. Because workers do that because it's on our own property and it's with our own equipment, so we are good to go. Because we can't use workers off-site. The only place we can use workers is on-site. If we're doing stuff on-site, we can use workers. If we're doing it off-site, we cannot. And it has to be with our own equipment. We can't use leased equipment for workers can't use leased equipment. They don't trust us enough. The leaser doesn't trust us enough to have somebody else use it. We have to use it ourselves. Plus, we can't take any loans, so. Plus, we can't take any loans. We don't allow ourselves loans. I can close you up. I don't know why I have you open. You've just been sitting open to the wind, open to the environment forever. We could look at getting finally a pallet sled though. I've put off getting some of the minor equipment because honestly with super strength I just don't care. And also we just have not had the money up until recently to get any of the fancy stuff. I mean, we had to go loot every treasure on the map just to buy this harvester. Because we can't take loans either. No loans available to us. The banker doesn't like us. We got in a fight with him on the road, and ever since then he's never wanted to give me a loan, so. Yeah, the first day we hit town, we got in a fight with the banker. He wasn't very happy with us. He didn't like us very much. Yeah, Field 52 is a little ways over here, but that's all right. It was a good field to get because it'll give us a nice little bunch of barley. No land. I started with $1,000, and I started with a 88 horsepower tractor, a front mower, and a trailer to haul logs with, and that was it. And and when I haul logs, I don't use super strength on those. I have to use the trailer to load the logs in. But that's all we started with. And it took us quite a while. And the thing is, we were not allowing ourselves to do any jobs that we didn't own the equipment for. So at first, all we could really do is mowing jobs and some forestry jobs. Because we didn't own any other stuff. We did buy a weeder pretty quickly, which helped a little bit because we were able to do weeding jobs then. But contract jobs, we cannot use we can't use any help on contract jobs. We have to do them ourselves. It was mainly just to sort of do more farming than farm management. Because usually when I play farm management. I set up everybody to do things for me. And then I just kind of let it ride. And so you usually hold on a second. I want the straw swath. Boink, there we go. Now I would be able to pick up the straw for this too. There we go. So yeah, usually I play more farm manager than farmer. And it's been kind of fun to do farming myself. For the most part. Some of it I get a little bit, I'm tired of doing this. Like I have an auto loader for my trailer. I just auto load the bales onto it. I ain't got the patience to do it manually. I've done it manually before. I just find it to be super tedious. Super tedious and boring. Sorry, bud. You got in my way. I didn't get in your way. He's like, hey, you did get in my way, you jerk. Do I have an ending goal? Not really. I'm kind of wanting to build my farm out. I want to get some animals. I'm just kind of doing this kind of freestyle at the moment. I'm going to eventually turn field 35. I'm going to get rid of that field and just turn this into pasture. And maybe get some goats, some chickens, maybe a couple cows or something over there. It'd be kind of fun to have some animals going on. We do have a granary here that we built. Grain mill. We got our sawmill going. Speaking of which, how's our water doing? Grain mill doesn't have anything in it, of course. Our water's doing okay. I don't really have an end goal, though. I want to play 10 years in it and see where we get in 10 years. I guess 10 years is my end goal. It's like, what can we get done by year 10? And by year 10, I kind of want to own most of the upper half of the map. Okay, that kind of sucked. I missed that one little stalk. That one little stalk of grass. There we go. By year 10, I'd like to own most of this surrounding property here. Like most of the north side of the map. Maybe north of this street. Like everything up here. That'd be kind of cool. If we owned all of that, we're farming all of it. I think our next goal though is I want to save up at this point and get a seeder because we're gonna need to get a seeder. And after that, I'd kind of like to save up and get a second tractor. We've been kind of going one tractor at a time since I don't hire anybody to do jobs for me most of the time. I mean, we do have this guy doing the doing this job here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he's fertilizing that right now. He's getting that all fertilized up. So we've got him rolling that right now, but that's because we're allowing us to use workers only if we own the equipment and it's on our own property. It has to meet both of those requirements for us to be able to hire a worker. So we can't hire them for contract jobs. We cannot hire them if we don't own the equipment on our own property. We can lease some equipment for our property. Like, I technically could lease a seeder if I wanted to. I just don't want to. And is there any harvesting jobs? No harvesting jobs at all. No harvesting jobs at all. Boo. But it's made for a pretty fun playthrough so far. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Like I said, Farmer Groot, it's been a slower playthrough than I usually do. Usually by this time we would own like massive swaths of property. We'd probably own pretty much everything up here by this time in our regular run. We'd probably own all these fields over here. You know, we'd probably own a lot more of it. But it's been kind of fun just to kind of sit back, take it easy a little bit, build our farm up slowly but surely, and kind of just enjoy doing it this way. At some point, we're going to need to bring our trailer over here to load this into. And yeah, I know I said I was going to probably go fix my equipment up, but it's not in really that bad a shape, so not too worried about it. This is going to give us a good amount of barley. We're almost at a 90%. Yeah, this will give us a good amount of barley. Yeah, as you can see, we had a little bit of storm damage on the field. That right there. That kind of sucks, but that's all right. How's he doing over here? All right, he's still dinging around on that. Might just have to go grab our dude off of there real quick. What are you doing, bud? What are you doing over here? He does not like to do this middle strip. I don't know why. I don't know where he's even going. Where are you even going? Yeah, I'm gonna take over from you. I don't understand what the hell you're doing over here. What the Sam Hill you doing, boy? What are you doing here, my friend? You just don't understand. Now, son, let me tell you, son. What are you doing over here? All right, there we go. Is that... Oh, nope. Is that... Okay, so that's done now. Okay. Perfect. Now let's swing her around. And I think, is this the spot we want? I think this is the spot we want. Can I see it on steering assist? Yeah. There we go. We'll just do this last little section ourselves. I don't know why. I don't know why, but he doesn't like doing this middle row here for whatever reason. For whatever reason, he's just a ding dong that way. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Get this all rolled up and nice and fertilized. We'll let him fertilize that, but we're gonna grab our trailer. We got our trailer over there. Our trailer's right there. We're gonna the big body. We're gonna get that going on. We'll big body the thing. I'll probably park the roller over by this other field here. And then when we come back, we can just set him loose on it. Because the big body will be enough. That is enough storage we can take that we can harvest that entire field there. I mean, the AI workers are a lot smarter than they used to be. I will grant them that. They did make them a lot smarter than they used to be. But, you know. You're talking dummy and dumber. All right, I got the whole field. Beautiful. Just gonna leave you there. We're gonna go grab the big body, head over and get our trailer unloaded. We do have a little bit of flour there. One thing I would like to get is a food preservation place, because you can make a lot of stuff with that. I don't know what that is. I always love it when you get a phone call and you're like, I have no idea who that number is. Ain't answering that. If it's important, they can leave a message. If you're not a scam, you can leave a message. Yeah, we were able to pick up this nice trailer, or this nice tractor, this large tractor on a deal. We also got this trailer on a deal as well. Speaking of deals, we should probably check and see what deals are out there right now. Kind of set a course across these fields here. Only the Condor, and I don't care about that. I don't have enough money for that. It's a nice sprayer, don't get me wrong. I just ain't got the cash for it. Now it's showing there's a road over here. It's a little more than a trail. Oh, it's got a, oh, okay, there's a little bridge. Nice. It's a little shortcut. It's a little shortcut for us. Okay, I'm gonna park my trailer kind of right in here. We're gonna head back and we're gonna set the worker to do that job. Oh, that's a tree. That is a tree right there. Couple trees. Okay. Fine. Be trees in my way. Make me go around. Can't stop me from driving over your field, though. This guy doesn't mind, though. His field's not even plowed yet. He doesn't even have anything going on it. This guy might mind, though, because his field... Oh, I just ran over some of his sunflowers. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to run your sunflowers over. Well, I kind of did. You've got plenty, though. Your field of sunflowers is going to do just fine, trust me. Trust me there. It'll be okay. All right, there we go. We got him working now. Sort of parked it here so we can just back the truck up. There we go. And then we can unload the barley. The barley will take over to take the barley over to our grain mill and load it in there, and then we can start making more flour. Almost done. And there we go. All right, let's continue the harvest, baby. I'm hoping we get like maybe 20,000 liters out of this. That'd be really nice. I mean, just on that first go round, we got almost 8,000 liters. If we get another 8,000 on another go around plus a little bit, that's 16,000. That's not bad at all. Put that dump out there. But I guess we'll see. I mean, we're getting, you know, that was the biggest go round we made. This go round will be smaller, so we won't get as much. But we should get maybe still like 6,000 or so on this go round. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And then we can bring our baler over here and bale this straw up too. Oh, that was our second go around there. Okay, so that's our second go around right there. Okay. We'll just kind of skip every other row. Then we'll come back and get them. This thing doesn't turn as well as some stuff does, so. Alright, so we'll get a little less than I thought. We'll get maybe 16,000 out of this. But still, that's good. It's not bad. It's still not too shabby. We are kind of doing the small sections now. We got the big sections up there. I don't know if I want to plant barley back into this or not. I don't know if I do or not. I will think about it. We'll think about what we want to do with this. Because we'll have a couple of months to think about what we want to plant in here. I think whatever crop I do plant, I do want to plant it so that it will give us grain, a grain crop that we can turn into wheat. Or turn into flour, I mean. Or that we could feed to our chickens or something. Because I think a chicken pen is what I want to get next. I think I do want to get a chicken pen next. I think that would be fun to have some chickadee chicks. Some Chinese chicken.
No power.
Hey, thanks for the follow there, Farmer Groot. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. All right. So, yeah, we might get 18,000. Well, I'm gonna guess 17,500 off this field. That's my guess. And I'm hoping I'm low. I'm hoping I'm low on it. We may get more than that, but that's my guess. 17.5. And I'm hoping I'm low. I'm hoping we get way more than that. But I've never harvested this field before, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what we do. Let's see if we got any hoeing, mowing, hoeing, mowing, and plowing. Hoeing, mowing, and sowing. I don't want to hoe, mow, or sow. I want to harvest. I keep forgetting though that they've changed so much with Farm Sim 20. Well, not so much. They've changed several significant things with contract jobs with Farm Sim 25. Like if I took one of these baling jobs right now, if I took this baling job on Field 25, right now Field 25 has wheat growing on it. If I take this job, and if you visit Field 25, look, there's wheat growing on it. If I took this job right now, next month when wheat becomes available to harvest, there won't be wheat to harvest here. Because like I did that with Field 31. I took the baling job, and now there's no barley here to harvest. So if you want to harvest, don't take the baling jobs. Because by taking the baling jobs, you're basically giving up your ability to harvest those in a later month, which kind of sucks. I got to remember that going forward, because harvesting at this point is way more important than baling jobs. I was just mainly looking at it as I needed cash, and so I was wanting to do the baling job. So it was my own greed that did me in. My own greed that did me in there. How's our water doing, by the way? Water. What happened? Wage payment. Okay, that's fine. Okay, the water's doing fine. We'll have to fill those back up. Sawmill needs a little more wood. We might need to take a deadwood job and try to do the deadwood glitch again. See if we can keep some of our deadwood. There's a way. We quite unintentionally found a way to keep our deadwood from disappearing once we finish the job. Oh jeez. Oh god. Mailman, why'd you get in the way? Why'd you get it? Did you not see me coming out into the road, Mr. Mailman? And so we'll see if we can keep some of it again. Because when you finish the deadwood job, usually all the deadwood disappears. That's if it's not in a mill already or you haven't sold it. But we found a way to glitch that so that it doesn't happen. Let's see what deadwood job is going on right now. Oh, they don't. No, the deadwood's right there. It's only 8 trees. It's right there. Yeah, I'm going to take that job. We'll take it because I need some wood. I need a little bit of wood. Oh, we're full. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. We just ruined some crop. Gosh, dang it. Dag nabbit, we just destroyed some of our own crop. Oh, I wasn't paying attention how full we were. We should have bailed on that. We should have bailed on this row. Well, we're definitely getting 16,000. We might get 20,000 out of this. I was dubious, but now I'm a little hopeful. We've got all these rows still to go. Still to go. Still to goes. Go. Someone no speaky good today. Let's check in on our buddy over here. Okay, how you doing, bro? How's it going, man? Let's check in the aerial the hot spot here. Oh, you only got that left to do. Oh, you're doing great. Awesome, brother. Thank you so much, man. You're doing a fantastic job. Doing a fantastic job getting that all done up there. All right. Now, did you get it all done? Is it all done? Okay, it's all done. Okay. Let's close that up. I might just have him drive over on his own to the field that we're at. All right, where do I want to park this? Right in here. There we go. All right, so I want to bring him. Burp. Set a destination. I just want to bring him over to here if we can. All right, it looks like he will be able to make it over to us. So that's good. All right, here we go. Harvesting away, baby. Let's go. We've got, oh, look at that. Look at that grain going in there. Look at that pixelized grain going in there. Look at those pixels going into my pixel thing. All right. It looks much better out here. Looks much better from out here. Much better. Check how he's doing. Did he get stuck? He got stuck, didn't he? He got stuck. He got stuck. He got stuck on the stuff in the yard. Okay. Let's put you out on the road. Yeah, the AI drivers are better, but they still kind of suck a little bit. They still kind of suck a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Okay. He's better now. He's better now. Okay. I was like, he's not... I don't think he's making any progress over to here. I just had this weird feeling. This weird feeling about it. Oh, shoot. You know what I need to do? Turn around. Go back the other way. We need to grab our baler. We need to bring our baler over to this field. I think we'll bring the big baler over. Or do we want to do small bales? I guess it doesn't really matter. It's going to be straw either way. Let's do this. Let's just do small bales. It's faster because we don't have to stop for it to roll them. Let's get the small baler because that one we can just chain it. We just bam, get him down, get him done. We don't even have to pick him up this season. We don't have to do it this season or this month if we don't want to. Okay, let's bring the baler over with us. I totally spaced that off. That's on me. Now we can command him to come over here. Okay, now he's coming over. Okay. Perfect. Nice. I will say I do love the added steering assist in. Having the steering assist is just so freaking nice. That you don't have to download a steering assist type thing is so nice. That and the AI workers are a lot better now. The AI workers do function a lot. Functionality wise, they're a lot better than they used to be. All right, I wonder which direction he's going to take. Is he going to go left there? He is going left there. Okay, okay. Interesting. I see. Now, I wonder if he's going to take the main roads to get to us, or if he's going to take that little back road. It's going to be interesting to see what he does there. Because it looks like he's coming down the main road right now. Is he going to take a left? Is he going to go left? Nope, he's going main road all the way. Nope, he's going main road. Oh no, he took a weird left. He didn't take the first left, he took the second left. That is strange. Okay. Alright, I respect mad respect for his driving skills there. That's cool. Good on him. Good on him. It's kind of funky to see how the AI thinks. Like, which way is he gonna go? And here he comes. Okay, he's coming with the Baler right now. Nice. Yeah, we are good. We are gonna end up with. We're already at 20 grand. We're gonna end up with like almost maybe 30 grand of barley on this. 30,000 barley. 30,000 liters, I should say. That's cool. I think, anyway. Sort of want to get this started a little bit. Can we pick up the whole row like this? Oh, we can. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, we're just going to detach that. I just want to see how much we have in here. I'm really curious now. Oink. Okay, we got 15,000 in there. So yeah, between that and that. Yeah, we almost have 20 grand in there. That is awesome. Okay, we're gonna get way more out of this field than I thought. This field's just spectacular. Now, what does the barley convert to in our grain mill? Barley flour, 48 cycles per month. What is the conversion cost on barley flour? It doesn't say, does it? I wish it said. I wish it said how much it took. Hey, Ruth, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing just fine. We're getting our first harvest on our newly purchased field done. So it's quite exciting. We bought this field with barley already growing on it. So we get to harvest it. We didn't have to plant this barley, but we're harvesting the barley. Now, I'm not going to do the trick. There is a trick where you buy a piece of property, you harvest it, and then you sell it. We're not doing that, though. Once we buy it, it's ours. We aren't selling back any property we buy. Alrighty. Scoop out the rest of that there. There we go.
No power in the
Hey, Nutty
stop me.
FPV, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. You've been streaming Farm Sim for a while? I've been well, I started playing Farm Sim in Farm Sim 22. And there's definitely a lot of changes they've made since Farm Sim 22 to Farm Sim 25. But, yeah, I've been streaming it now for maybe, I don't know, 6 to 9 months, something like that. 6 months, 7 months maybe, something like that, somewhere around there. I'd have to look back and see when I started streaming Farm Sim 22. But I played a lot of Farm Sim 22 when I got into it. I got really obsessed by it really quick. And then Farm Sim 25 came out, and I was like, I gotta play that now. Gotta do it. All right, let's go ahead and get this offloaded. But this one, we're playing more of a farmer instead of a farm manager. Which usually I've been playing, usually I play farm manager. Where I just keep track, I have all the workers do all the work for me. And I make everything function. This time we started with $1,000. We started with a little tiny, like 88 horsepower tractor. We started with a front mower and a log trailer that we could haul logs in. And that was it. And we couldn't borrow money. We couldn't do jobs that we didn't own the equipment for already. So we kind of put some restrictions on ourselves as far as what we could do to make it, to slow it down a little bit, you know? And it's made it pretty fun. I mean, we're only in our 4th year now, and we're finally getting to the point where we have some property. We've got a nice little farm set up. We've got a few windmills. We've got a few greenhouses now. We haven't broke into animals yet. I do want to get into animals here, but I think that's a matter of us. We need to save our money up. Right now, our short-term goal is to get a seeder purchase. Because I got a seeder in mind. I want to purchase this little, where is it here? Where's the seeders here? Where's my seeders? Seeder. Sprayers, there we go. I want to get this little Argo, because I can add a solid fertilizer tank to it. And that, I think that's the one I want to get. But I'm kind of debating still. Because it has 4 meters. This one has 6 meters, but it's way more expensive. This one's kind of a mid-range, mid-price one, and we can get that tank added onto it for another, what, 10,000? So it'd be 68 grand. And that one would probably do us pretty good. We could get a ridge marker added to it as well. I don't know if I want the ridge marker or not. I mean, we could do that. It's only another $2,500. But that's sort of my goal, right? That's my short-term goal, is to get that little seeder. And my long-term goal is the next thing I want to buy is I want to get a chicken coop and get some chickens going. And then purchase maybe a bakery or a food preserving station. Probably a bakery, because with the bakery I can start making bread. I can also work my way towards maybe making some cakes or something. Although the food preserving station actually has a lot of uses that you can do with it. But we're just going to play for 10 years on this file, and then we're going to call it good. Whatever we get done in 10 years, we get done in 10 years. What do I reckon makes the most money? On this run, you know what's made me the most money is having the carpentry workshop and doing deadwood jobs and taking the money I get from the carpentry workshop and selling, or taking the planks and the beams and the long planks and selling them at the playground. That's probably got me more money than anything. Greenhouses are also a really good passive income for you. Silage is not as good as it used to be. Silage used to make you a lot more money in Farm Sim 22. Farm Sim 25, they kind of nerfed silage. You can still make money off silage, and I like doing silage just for the grass, because you can, you know, it's an easy thing to. It's a low barrier, entry level type product that you can get into. As far as, like, you don't have to spend a lot of money to make it and get it going. But it doesn't make you as much money as it used to. Silage used to make you a lot more money in Farm Sim 25 or Farm Sim 22. It just doesn't do it in 25 anymore. But good passive income. You can get good passive income from lettuce. You can get good passive income from the carpentry, or from the what you want to call it, the sawmill. Sawmill can give you good passive income as well. Because you can do deadwood jobs pretty easily, because all you need for a deadwood job is a trailer and a chainsaw. And chainsaws cost you like, I think, $1,000. And then you can just go cut those down. Now there is a trick, and we're gonna do the trick here once we get this field harvested up. We took on a deadwood job. We're gonna do the trick. We're gonna try to do the trick where we get to keep our deadwood after the deadwood job is completed. Because right now it's goofy. If you cut down the deadwood, you put it into your sawmill, great, that's fine. That wood is yours. If you leave any of it out and you finish the job, it basically just deletes that wood from the world once you complete the job. But we found, very much by accident, we found a glitch. I call it a feature that allows you to keep the dead wood outside of the sawmill after you get the deadwood job done. So we're gonna do that here and try to get that going. Because I think it's goofy that you can't keep the wood after you get the job done. I think that's a flaw. Because right on the frickin' job, it says each tree's already been marked. You can sell them afterwards. Well, no, you can't sell them afterwards. You have to sell them while you're doing the job. If you wait till afterwards, they'll disappear. We got like 24,000 out of this? Damn, okay. This might just fill it up again. Okay, we're gonna do an unload. And that's it. That's it. BV, we're done. All right, let's see what we got here, boys and girls. Oops, I didn't get close enough. Or is this full? Oh, it's full. Holy crap, we got 27,000. Okay. Never mind. Everything's fine. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Everything's fine. 27,000. I did not expect that. Did not expect that at all. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is I do allow workers to drive my stuff now. So we're gonna set a destination. We're gonna set it right to there. Can he go to that or not? No, don't push my baler, you jerk. Okay, I gotta get out of the way because he's blocked by me. Stupid workers. Really? Really, lady? Okay. Click off of her. We'll get her turned around. All I want her to do is go back home. Go to your home, lady. Okay, it does look like she's blocked by an object now, so she's moving. That's good, she's moving. We've made progress. All right, we're just gonna haul this back by hand. So we got 27,458 liters out of that. That is awesome. Hey, don't you honk at me! That must be the banker. The banker doesn't like me at all. That's why he won't loan me money. Hey! Hey, I'm driving here. I'm driving here! I'm driving here! Yep, she's still moving. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll just drive home with a full tank. That was nice. 27,000. I was thinking we'd maybe get 20. I was hoping for 20. And then after that first run around, I was like, maybe we'll get 16 or 17? Maybe? I don't think this bridge is rated for this tractor to go over it. Or this harvester to go over it. I don't think it is. We're gonna beat you home, buddy. And we're racing him now. It's a race! We're off to the races! Oh, we're totally beating you home. Oh, we're totally beating you home. We're gonna cut right in front of you here. He's like, hey! You sunk my battleship. Of course I did. I cut you off. We got the train going on. Now, I will allow... There's one situation I would allow a worker to do a job. If I ever get to the point where I'm doing vegetables, like doing a contract for vegetables, like I actually have a vegetable harvester and stuff, that there would come a point where I would allow a worker to run the harvester while I run the trailer, because most vegetable type operations you have to have a trailer going right beside the harvester the whole time, which is totally annoying, but yeah. Good Lord, this is such an annoying... Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's so annoying trying to get this arm to fit right in the right spot there. Is it not over the right spot? There we go. Jeez Louise, there's like one pixel that you can go on to have it be right. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Bus. You got in the way. All right. So, let's see. Where do we want to tip right side? Grain door back, left. Oh, so we can only do grain door back and left. So let's just do the back. We're just going to tip. We're just going to put in our silo for right now. There we go. 20,000 barley in the silo, and we got 7,000 going into our grain mill. So let's go ahead and just turn the barley flour on. There we go, and we'll just let that run. I don't know how long that's going to last for, but that will at least get us some flour going. So that's good. Let's go ahead and throw some logs into the. Can I get some logs in there or not? Yeah, leaving them on top definitely does not work. Gonna pull those beams off of there. All right, so we got 13,000 in wood in there. That's not too bad. Hey, how's it going, Rainy Beef? How goes farming life? It's going pretty good. It's not going too bad. I'm gonna park this right under the tree here. Actually, no, that's where my harvester goes. And we're gonna take this. Park it right in here. There we go. Now let's switch over to you. It's going to kind of get the harvester ready for next month, because we'll have the oats to harvest up there next month. So kind of put the harvester right there. Undo you. No. No. Nandeo! I screwed it up. I thought it wasn't attached. It was attached. I thought I had it still attached to the tractor. Instead, it was unattached. I had already unattached it previously. Okay, so we'll unattach you. There we go. Dire Nails, how you doing? Hello. All right, let's go do the deadwood job, and I'll show you the glitch, how you can keep your deadwood from file to file, or from job to job if you want to. All right, where's the deadwood job at? I think the deadwood job is down. Yeah, it's way down to the south. Take the ferry across. All right, so our stuff is all harvested. We still have to bale that field, but we can do that whenever. It's not like the straw is going to go anywhere. So we can go bale up that field when we want to. Hey, Honora, it's this way. Yeah, it's that way. Or is it over there? It might be over there. You never know. Or it might be this way. So yeah, we'll go down here. We'll get our wood harvested up. There's only, I think, 8 trees on it, so that'll make it pretty easy. So let's see if we go straight down. We can stop and fix up and gas up real quick. We got 64 hours on this tractor. This tractor's done really good. It is getting old, and the older your vehicles get, the more they need to be repaired and stuff. So at some point, if we get another, I don't know why the trailer does this. Every time we go across this thing, this trailer does this little weird glitch like that. See how it's like sliding over to the right? And then it like rights itself. I don't know why it does that. It's some bug in the game. Don't know why. Some weird thing. Oops, that's a fire hydrant that I just smacked. It's not a bug, it's a feature, exactly. There are no bugs, there's only features. That didn't need much repair, but hey, I repaired it anyway. And let's just stop and get a little gas. We don't need much gas, but you know, hey, we might as well. Might as well pull through real quick. Nobody saw that. Honora, you did not see that. Nope, that didn't happen. Nope, that didn't happen either. Nope, nope, none of that occurred. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything's okay, dokie. Running out of tickets. I didn't see nothing. Oops, I was looking at chat. You didn't see that either, chat. Nor that. Nope. Nobody saw nothing. Everything is okie dokie. Everything is kosher. Oh, I was like, why am I moving so slow? Oh, because I had a sign, I had a street sign stuck under my vehicle. Shh. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Wow, the cars actually stopped for you. That's pretty wild. I knew they stopped for vehicles now, but that's pretty wild that they stopped for you too. All right, time to chop some trees down. Is that one of them? Yes, it is. Let's chop it. Yeah, let's do it this way. It'll always fall the direction you cut it in. All right, so we got one there. That's not one there. Are there any over here? I don't see any over here. Is there one over here? There's one right there. Okay, let's cut this one down over this road too. I think I want to bring my trailer. I think I want to bring the tractor up onto this road. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You're big and strong. I know you are. Oh, and now you have a tree on you. Now you have a tree. Okay, we're just going to carry the tree with us. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Oh, the tree decided to fall down. Okay. All right. Everything's fine. Everything's totally okay, okay? I think that tree's all nice and divvied up. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's actually go ahead and put you away. Turn on a little super strength here. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're almost good. You're almost good. There you go. Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's where we wanted you. Okay. You always want to turn super strength off though before you start chopping on trees though, because if you're doing the limbing, if you're de-limbing a tree with super strength on, you'll probably just destroy the entire tree. That's just how it goes. There we are. All right, perfect. All right, let's go ahead and chop Mr. Tree into pieces here. Now you can in theory chop these in small enough pieces that you won't need super strength. You can just pick them up with regular strength. Because anything that's less than 200 kilos, you can just pick up. So in theory, you could just cut these, you know, if you're being responsible, unlike me, you can just cut them into pieces that would allow you to pick them up. Like, see, like this one here is only 69 kilos. I can pick that up with just normal strength. I don't need to turn any super strength on or anything. I just pick it up and put it on our trailer. It's kind of a long piece though, so there we go. Now conversely though, this piece here is 362, so we can't pick that up. We'd have to basically cut that in half, and I don't like half pieces. Half pieces suck. So we're just gonna pretend that that didn't happen. Now these ones here, these here are just fine. These are 143. You could theoretically cut them small enough that you wouldn't need to do what I'm doing. Boink. And one more piece to go. And we'll probably take like 6 trees out of here. Maybe 7. All right. Oh, I picked that one up by accident. Didn't mean to do that. All right. Get our chainsaw back out. Let's cut this one up too. $39 kilos. That one's a tiny. That's a tiny little tree there. Tiny little log. 123. That's not too bad. Try to be a little more responsible and cut them a little bit nicer that time. That one I don't like. Why is that one? Oh, because it's at a weird angle. Now you sit in there like that. There we go. Why are you kind of like up on the side here? I want you to kind of move down that way. There you go. 171. Not too shabby. I could just drop that right in there. 250. That's a little heftier. That's a little on the hefty side. And finally the 347. Those are the big boys. And like I was saying earlier, when I do like wood contracts, like the transport contracts, I always use the crane. I don't cheat on those. I try to be as good on those as I possibly can. All right, let's see if we can find these other trees here. Got a few more. Is that one there? That is not one. Not the one. Not the one. Now we're sort of on the edge. We're living on the edge. There's one there. I see one up ahead of us. We'll just drop this one up here. We'll come up and get this one too. Oh, is that? No, that's not another one. Okay, we'll drop this one across the road. Whatever way you're cutting, that's the way the tree's gonna fall. So see, that one just fell straight across the road just like that. Get that all de-limbed. Let's kind of set it beside the road. Oh. That way I'm not running it over when I come up here. There we go. All right. Let's see. We got any more up here? Are you one? No, you are not one. Oh, I'm way out of the territory anyway. Not the one there. I remember one time there was one of these that was like right in the middle of another tree, which was kind of annoying. That is not one either. Okay, I think it's time to go aerial view. Here's one thing you can do if you want to see where you're at. You can go up aerial view here and you can go, okay, what do we got around here? There's a tree right there. That's right next to us. And that, I think, is one. Got to go this way, I think, to get to it. Yep, there's one right there. Perfect. We'll drop you on the road as well. There we go. Perfect. Just gonna grab that, yank it out of that tree there real quick. And we'll just kind of set it off on the side of the road if we can. There we go. All right. We got, what, 4 more to look for, I think? I think we got 4 more. Yeah, we got 4 more to look for now. Alrighty. It's always hardest in the summertime to find these damn trees. Especially if one is hiding inside of another tree. Okay, see, like that right there? See how that one's like inside a bush? I think that's one of them that we need. It's like right... It's between these 2 forks here. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it's actually inside of a bush. Hopefully that doesn't give me the wrong one. Damn it! God dang it! That just irks me so bad. Oh, and then I destroyed it on accident. Yep. Oh yeah, because I have super strength still turned on. Oh, that's so frustrating. Well, since we cut this, we might as well take it for what little there is. Bottom right shows what tree you have selected. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Didn't even notice that. Probably would have helped if I had been looking. Yeah, see, I don't know if I can get the. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, so I did get the little crap off of that. Okay. Downy service bear. Okay, there we go. Oh, and it just got rid of the other piece. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to worry about it. Alrighty. Yeah. That's annoying. So I'm going to lose money on this job, but that's okay. Well, we'll get the wood, and that's what matters. Let's see. So we got 3 more trees to do. Damn you, game. It doesn't help when it puts it right in the middle of another tree. There's us. There's us ready to cut some more trees down. Cut some more of the wrong trees down. Alright, it looks like there's one right here on the edge. But is that one? Yeah, that's one we need right there. So that's down here just south of our just like right near our tractor there. So let's go grab that tree real quick. Excuse you. Oh, is that one there? No. That's off of the that's off of where we need to harvest. There's one right down over here. I think. All right, where were you, Mr. Tree? Oh, right here. Looking around for it. Okay. So there's the deadwood. Yeah. I didn't even know about the thing down the bottom right-hand corner. To be honest, I honestly did not even know about that. Let's bring you up here. Wink. There you go. Now I really don't feel bad about doing this. I always feel a little bad about using super strength, but I really don't feel bad about it. Turn it off. I really don't feel bad about it now. All right, let's just go ahead and cut this up. that a deer? So I heard something go thumping by me there. Sound like a deer or something like that just ran right by me. Okay, there we go. Good enough. All right, good enough. Hey, at least we got three. Well, we got 3 trees on here now. And grab a couple more before we get the job done. And then I do want to test out the theory of full logs versus cut up logs again. See if that's a duplicatable theory that we can either prove or not prove. I do this in real life. I could use your super strength. Yeah, well, hey, you know, if you want, I could send it over to you. All right. So, let's go ahead and strap you in. Oh. Let's get in the tractor itself. I was like, why can't I drive? Oh, because I was in the other thing. I wasn't in the cab of the truck. I was in the Okay, so we got a tree right there. And we got a tree right up here. So what I want to do is I want to drag this tree off the property. I guess I could just drag it up to the lighthouse or the watchtower up here. Drag it up the road a little further. There, I think that's far enough off of the actual What are you doing, log? Weird log physics. The game's like, you're not supposed to pick up the logs with your hands, sir. That's what it is. You big dummy. You picked up the logs with your hands. That's not what you're supposed to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut up one of these. We'll leave the other one whole. Because my theory is that you have to have it cut up for it to survive the transition. That's my theory anyway. I'm not sure if it's right or not, but that's what happened last time. So we're going to see if that happens this time. So we're going to cut one of these up. And then we'll see if it survives. All right. Oops, wrong key. Wrong key. All right, so we got you, and you, all cut up and ready to go. Okay. Now I just need to find, what, the last 2 trees? Of course I do. Of course we need to find the last 2 trees. Which are always, of course, the hardest 2 to find. Okay, so we are right here on the edge of the circle. Circle's going out this way from us. Is that one of them? I can't tell. That might be one of them right there. Yeah, that definitely is one, and I think there's one down. Is that one there down by the road? Yeah, so there's one down by the road there, and there's one that way. So from the tractor, if we go straight ahead from the tractor here, we'll run into one of them. And there's one down by the road too. I think this is one. Whoa, hello, Mr. Deer. That's one right there. Perfect. Let's kind of lay that out across the road if we can. There we go. And then there should be one down by the road down here. This one right here. Perfect. I think that's it. Yep. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. The school bus almost did us in. All right, let's move you off the road. I want to try to keep this one, too, if I can. We'll come down and get that one in a second. Then we have another one up here that we can just drag to our tractor real quick and get it all harvested up. Huh, I have a phone call that says it's a scam likely. Huh, should I answer that or not? Probably not. I think I'll pass. That's one. Hey, you know there is a thing called farmer strength. You know, farmer strength is a real thing. Whoa, hello. Cause they're just a good old boys, never meaning no harm. Beats all you ever saw. What if my car insurance was, or my car warranty? That might be expiring soon too. You never know. You never know. That could be expiring very soon. Funny, neither of those calls have left messages. I guess it wasn't that important. I guess that neither of them was that important. I mean, I thought if it was important, they'd probably leave a message for me, right? Like, hey, you've just won $1 million in our giveaway. And I'd be like, cool. Let me call you back on that. I mean, I helped the Nigerian prince a while ago. Maybe they're calling back about that. Maybe the Nigerian prince is wanting to thank me for all the help I gave him. I mean, I only had to send him $10,000, because that secures the money. See, that's the you may think it's a scam, but see, that's the way we get around the U.S. tax code. See, we're screwing the tax man on it. That's what we're doing. It's not I'm not getting screwed. We're screwing the tax man on that there. All right, so we got the one tree up here that's processed and the one that's not. And those are both off of where the property is. Yeah, just send us $5,000 for processing, exactly. Oh, I got stuck. I got greedy and I got stuck. I got greedy. I was like, I don't want to go down the road. Okay, we got to go down the road. Got to go down the road. Jeez Louise, man. I tell you, when you can't take your tractor off-road, what kind of fun is that? Hey, Mr. Deer, you might want to get out of the way. You might. Ah, jeez! You might want to get out of the way, Mr. Deer. I heard about some lady who thought she was talking to Brad Pitt, and actually sent them money. Why would Brad Pitt need your money? See, that's the thing I don't get. Is like, okay, I understand that, you know, sometimes you can get scammed by stuff, but in this day and age, it's like, why would somebody like that need your money? If it really is him, why first of all is he needing your money? He's already hella rich as it is. She did it, yeah. It's like people like to expose their L's. It's like, why do you celebrate your law? Why do you celebrate your L's like that so much? It's so weird. It's like, I guess it's just for their 5 minutes of fame or something. I don't know. 5 minutes of fame never seemed to be worth it that much to me. Let's get that last piece of stuff off of there. I guess being famous is more important than not looking stupid. Don't be stupid, you moron. Let's move you up. Move you up there. Okay, nothing's on the ground. Okay, cool. All right, we're all locked in. Everything's locked and loaded. Let's head back home. We're going to offload what we can. And then we're going to... Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's get down the road a little bit. I want to be out of the circle. And then we're going to finish this job and see what happens. Actually, let's travel back up. Now I'm really curious. I mean, our sawmill's pretty full. So if we lose... Whoa! If we lose this lumber, I'm not going to cry too many tears over it. Need to go into first person for this because there's too many damn trees. Too many damn trees to seize. All right. So we'll get up here. We're going to check out. We're going to do our little trick and see if it works. So the thing I totally found out by complete accident, because I took a little break between a harvest and a new stream one day, is that if you have the deadwood already chopped up like this, before you complete this deadwood job, what you want to do is you want to save your game. We're going to see if this works. I mean, this may not work. And then you want to quit out of the game. There we go. You want to quit all the way out. You want to do a hard quit. Shut the game down completely. Go look at something else on Steam even. Go, hey, let's see what else is on Steam right now. You know, the Helldivers 2. Look at that. That's cool. What's the next fest? What's coming out here soon? Game wise, let's see what's coming out here soon. Dune Awakening, yeah, that is one I'm really looking forward to. I am actually really looking forward to Doom Awakening. I think it might be fun. It might be a fun one to do. I don't know. It looks like it may be kind of cool. We'll see. All right, now we go ahead and go back into Farm Sim 25. Yeah, I don't know why. Why would you do a interview after getting scammed like that? I would want to. If I had that happen to me, Dire Nails, I would just like want to go hide my head in the sand somewhere and be like, please don't look at me. Please, please, please don't look at me. All right. Now we go back in. Riverbend Dreams. These are all the mods we're using, by the way. If you're on YouTube, all the mods are listed down below. So, did I just see an update? Oh, for Long Dark. Wait a second. Was there an update for Long Dark? Hold on. Was there an update for Long Dark? I don't see one. Long Dark. No, I don't see one. There are updates. Once Human, Medieval Dynasty, Dyson Sphere Infected, Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen. There we go. All right, so what should happen is we should now be able to complete this job. If this works, we'll see. See, it got rid of a bunch of the wood. So a bunch of the wood disappeared. So it is a glitch, because some of it stayed, some of it disappeared. That is so weird. Yeah, so some of it stuck around, some of it didn't stick around. Like the wood we left on the ground didn't stick around. Some of the wood that we had in the trailer stuck around. So it helps you keep some of the wood. Sometimes more than others, I guess. Looks like installer was running. Oh, yeah, it was just installing something for me. Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, so some of the wood stuck around. All the wood that was laying down on the ground disappeared. I don't know what the answer is. It's like sometimes I get to keep all of it. Sometimes I get to keep barely any of it. I don't know why. That means it has to be a bug then. Has to be a bug. Oh, for Farm Sim? I have no idea. I have no clue. I didn't see a thing. I wasn't really looking. You didn't see that sign either. Shh. That sign didn't happen either. That tractor, that vehicle happened though. No, I don't think they did anything for Farm Sim today. Library. No, there's no update for today. What did I ever do to the signs? I don't know. The sign. I do everything to the signs. I don't know what the signs ever did to me though. That is a good question. What did the signs ever do to me? They were in my way. That's what they did to me. Well, we got to keep a little bit of our wood. You know, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes I get to keep a lot of it. That's why usually before I do that hard restart to see what I can save, I'll usually go offload as much of the wood into the sawmill as I can. I didn't really worry about it this time because we actually have quite a bit of wood in the sawmill already. So I was like, okay, if we lose some, we lose some. It's not a big deal. Oh no, not another hailstorm. Oh man. How can it be 80 degrees out and have a hailstorm? I'm sorry. That does not make sense. That does not make sense at all. Is that damaging some of my property up here? Let's check our crop here. Doesn't, well, actually we have to go into here. Now I think, didn't this down here say it needed to be limed? Yeah, I need to lime that. Need to lime that. Yeah, that definitely needs some lime on it. I could probably rent a machine to lime it with. That's kind of cool. Check that out. It's actually a picture. 42 is actually a picture. This out here has been done so it actually makes a picture out of these sunflowers. Isn't that cool? It's a corn maze. Or out of the corn, I mean. Not sunflowers, the corn. Oh, the realistic weather's nice though. I do like it. It's kind of cool. It definitely makes it interesting for sure. All right, let's go dump some wood off here. Oops, ow. I don't know if it'll take any of it right now. Yeah, see, it was pretty full already. It didn't need, yeah, we didn't really need any more. This is just preparing for the future. So we're just gonna stack this wood out here. Kind of leave it. Oh, hello. What are you doing there, my friend? Gonna leave it out here. That way we can just throw it in there when it gets low again. Oh, that actually went right in. Okay. So we got a few pieces. Those are all pretty big pieces though, so. Except that one. That one's small. But that's okay. Dang it, I got in the back. I was like, why am I not being able to drive this thing? What's going on? Because I got into the back of it. Alright, let's get that down. Let's go ahead. We got some mushrooms over here. We got a couple things of flour over here. I think the flour thing can hold quite a bit though, right? The grain mill can hold 60,000 liters of flour, so I'm not too worried about that. It can just keep holding them. Let's get our mushroom and our lettuce things filled up with water. That seems to be kind of important to do. Fill it back up again. This is just a quick way to do it. The big one over here is the hardest one to do. We'll have to make a couple trips around for the big one. Let's check on the mushroom garden. Okay, mushrooms are good. The medium one is, or the small one is getting good. should just about fill this small one up, and then we can get the medium one filled up here too. Yep, that did that. All right, let's go ahead. Now the medium one, yeah, we need about 15,000 in that, so that's gonna take us a hot second. But we'll make a couple trips around. We'll dump off the water. Now, is there any other harvesting jobs available? Deadwood, fertilizer, hoeing, mowing, sowing. No, I don't need to do any of that stuff. Okay. There's another deadwood job, but I think I'm going to pass on that. Going to leave that be for the moment. Let's speed time up because I sort of want to get to the next month. I wonder if it did any damage to our field overall. Nope, it didn't. Okay. So it didn't actually attack. It didn't hit our field, which is good. I do need to get lime over on 52, though. And then we also need to bale over on 52 as well. We could do a little bit. We could do the baling this evening, I guess. How much water do we need left on that thing? Oh, we only have 8,000 in there right now. Yeah, we got about another 5 trips after this. Now, theoretically, I could just build a little water station right next to this one here and do the same dang thing I'm doing over here. Just back it up and loading it up and going forward and loading it up. But, you know, at least we got to work a little bit for this one, right? Our trailer's looking pretty banged up there. Poor trailer. Couple more trips around, we should be good. Yeah, about two to 3 more trips, and we should be good on it. And other than that, the farm's producing pretty good. We've got a good steady flow of income coming in now, which is nice. Our grass hopefully will be ready to grow, ready to mow next month, maybe. Maybe next month, I'm not sure. Maybe not. It may take a little longer than that. It may be August before we get another harvest. I was hoping we get 4 grass harvests this year, but it looks like we may only get 3. Let's see, we're at 17,000 there. Grain mill still got that going. That's producing. Okay, excellent. All right, so this should be our second to last. Yeah, this will be our second to last one here. Okay, so we just got to go around one more time, and then we will have that medium greenhouse full. We won't have to water. We won't have to do the water run for another 6 to 9 months after this is done. There we go. And that is full. So now that'll just be producing lettuce like crazy. We already got 4 more. We got 4 more pallets of lettuce already out there. So. All right, let's just put you there. Get you filled up. Perfect. All right, let's head over and get our baling. Let's just get our stuff baled. Oh, let's take our trailer so we can just load the bales up on it. I wonder how I switch it from doing the round bales to square bales, because it supposedly can do the square bales as well, but I'm not sure how to switch it over to that. Or maybe it just does it automatically. If the square bales are nearby, it'll just automatically start picking those up instead. I guess we'll see. We did take some hail damage on our grass field there, unfortunately. It looks like our grass field took a little hail damage. Yeah, the grass field took a little hail damage there. So that's going to be growing at a different rate than the rest of our grass, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks that it does that, but oh well, whatever. There's a little shortcut to our field right through here. We found this little back route. There we go. Put you down. Pick you up. All right, let's go. We'll come back and get the rest of that later on. That's fine. Yeah, I think we'll be able to save up enough to get that cedar before September. 'Cause I think the stuff we want to plant is a September plant, right? Yeah, September is when barley gets planted. And oats, they don't get planted until March of next year. Oh, shoot. Going off track here. Yeah, and oats don't get planted until next year, so... Yeah, I decided to do these just as square bales. It's a little easier. See if I can get this little edge piece right here. There we go. That little edgelord piece. And then we can get this rest here. Alright. Yeah, we sort of have to stick right to the middle, and it looks like you can pick the whole row up when we stick right to the middle of it. If we vary by very much on one side or the other, though, see, right there, it lost a little bit. Yeah, we just kind of gotta watch our steering here. It gives us a little mini game to play inside the game. I hate letting anything go to waste. Plus, my OCD just won't let me pass it up. I get a little twitchy. Get a little twitchy when we pass up some stuff. Now this is going to be kind of tricky right here. This is a big wide swath right here. Yeah, we can't get all that in one go. Had a feeling that wasn't going to work. I was hoping for it, but it didn't quite work out the way I wanted. Luckily, this little Baler's easy enough for us to just push around. With this big old tractor, we can just pull it, but then if we back up, we can push it from side to side. Just get her done. Hey, there's a new special offer available. We'll check that out here in a second. See what the deal is. Yeah, we'll go back. We'll go back this way. We'll catch a lot of that when we come back the other direction too. Oh shoot, I didn't reset the bale counter again. Gosh dang it. Gosh, we've done over 500 bales with this little baler. Well, this baler definitely is paid off having it. So we've done 500 plus bales with it. So it definitely has been worth it. I don't know if I can get that stuff that's out in the road there or not. We're going to try, though. We can. Look at that. We picked it all up. Grab that. There we go. Come back around. I just lifted the pickup, so that made it so we could move a little bit faster. I guess we'll see how many bales we get out of this. At least we can sell the straw. I mean, it'll probably get us a couple $1,000. I mean, it's not gonna be a great deal of money, but it'll get us a couple $1,000. Missed a little spot there again. We can catch those when we do the back and forth, though. That's why I'm not too worried about them right now. Because when we come up that row there, we'll just zip across and grab that on the turnaround. Or we'll do like this. See, we'll come out, grab that, lift the pickup, and then put the pickup down, and go straight down this row. Yeah, you can see on the field there where the hail hit. Now, if hail does hit part of your field, you will need to plow that again before you actually can plant on it. So I don't know, though. I don't know if we get a seeder that allows you to plant without plowing. I don't know how that works with that. I guess we'll have to see. I'll have to check that out. I'm going to grab this little tiny bit while we're here. I don't know how I missed that before. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. I know you have to redo it though to make it actually, unlike the grass will just grow back. If your field has partial damage from hail and it's on grass, it'll just grow back. It don't matter. But I know if it's on a field like this, I think there's an extra step you have to take. We need to lime this field anyway, and unfortunately the liming options we have, which are not great. The liming options we have are basically, let's see, what is it? Where is it? And, of course, I went off track. Of course I did. Because I can't stay on track. I think it's under the sprayers. No, it's not under the sprayers. It's under the spreaders. There we go. It's that right there. That's the only thing. That's the only one that I have right now that can lime stuff. And it would cost us. To lease it would cost us $2,200. But it would probably be worth it to lime our field. It probably would. Because liming the field will get us a better percentage on the yield that we get out of this field in the future. So I think it'll definitely be worth it. It's not worth it to buy it for sure. I just don't see myself doing enough liming to make it worth it to buy it. But if we can lease it, that's totally fine. I'm gonna move this bale out of the way. Oink. Oink. You can lift bales with your bare hands because they're super light. So yeah, the cedar I definitely want to get, but I think we'll wait and we'll wait until it's time to plant, because we have till September to plant. So this is a weird little dippity doo. I don't know what happened there, but either way, we're going to dippity-doo around that way. Lift you up. Put you back down. Dippity-doo around this way. Lift you up. Put you down. Oh, really? Seriously? There we go. I guess I'll just go down this row here since we're right here. Since we're right here anyway, we might as well. And then we can come back up the other row. Yes, I'm going to try to get every fiber of straw I can off this field. That's how determined I am. I'm determined not to let any straw go to waste. Go straight out here. There we go. Circle around. Ta-da! Look at us. Look at us being all fancy schmancy. I just got to be more careful when I'm doing the harvesting to leave certain rows in certain places. Because it was kind of messy this time, because it's the first time I've done a harvest where I had a actual ability to make a trail like this behind the harvester, so, and actually have it be worth something. Boy, it is loving the rain right now, ain't it? What's the weather looking like? It's supposed to get better tomorrow. July is supposed to be nice and sunny. August is supposed to be sunny as well. So we'll have some nice weather in August and July, or July and August, and September, October, November are all going to be rainy as well. We got a lot of rain. Got a lot of rain coming up. Oh, boy. I do like the sort of the wet sheen that's on our tractor and stuff. The wet sheens that's on our tractor, our tires and stuff like that. That's kind of cool. Really, seriously, you're gonna do me that way? You're gonna do me dirty that way, huh? All right, that's fine. I know that pile was a little too big at the end. That was my fault. Should have gone forward a little bit with the harvester. Made the pile a little more spread out. A little more in a row. So these are holding, what, 750? I think it's 750 liters. Yeah, 750, I think, per bale. I guess we can look probably and see how much straw we have. We got 36,400 liters of straw right now. So that's not too bad. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Yeah, 37,100 now. So we'll probably end up with about 60,000 straw on this, which isn't bad. I mean, it only sells for like $60 to $70 a thousand liters. So, you know, that's not a ton, but it's something. I'll go down this row, I suppose. Because we end up with 50,000 liters. Seriously, game? I'm trying to do math here. That'll get us about 3,000 bucks, 4,000 bucks, something like that. Oh my God! Can you not stay on a straight path? Is that just impossible for you to do? I mean, it's a straight path. That's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm freaking asking for. All right, let's swing around. It gets off by like one little micrometer. And then all of a sudden you're off the path and you're not picking up the straw anymore. And I don't think you can use the driver assist on this. I don't think steering assist. Yeah, steering assist is not available. Yeah, steering assist is not available on this part. Yeah, baling is a very labor-intensive, laborious job that you don't have any room for errors on, I guess. See, look, it looks like we're going straight right now. It looks like I can take my hands off and we're going straight. But I don't know. It seems to always get off like that. Okay, let's do steering assist. See, yeah, the steering assist will not work with this. Nope, no steering assist for us. So yeah, 50,000 liters would basically get us 3,500 bucks at $70 per thousand liters. But hopefully we'll get more than that. Hopefully we'll get more than 50,000. We still got a ways to go. Right now we have 47,000. God dang it. Why can't you just stay on the path that I give you? Why do you have to ramble around? Can you just go on? See, look at that. I'm trying to get it straight. It's just like, nah, bro. Yeah, we'll have 50,000, no problem. 49.7. So this next one will put us over 50K. Yeah, there we go. We're over 50K now. So we definitely got, look at about $4,000 from selling all this straw. I wanted to look at the straw price and see where the straw price goes, but I'm probably going to go off my, there we go. So it goes up to $88 like in December. So basically, it's not that big of a deal. So basically the thing to think about is that right now, the 50,000 liters would get us, so basically it's a difference about $500. So we get 30 if we sell 50,000 liters of straw, we get $3,500 at $70 per thousand, and then we get $4,000 if we sell it at $80, which is sort of the high that it gets to. The price variance, unfortunately, in Farm Sim 25, the price variance between the low and the high doesn't really mean as much as it did in Farm Sim 22. I feel in Farm Sim 22, the lows and the highs had more impact on when you'd want to sell stuff than they do in this one. Because really, the lows and the highs in Farm Sim 22 could sometimes mean the difference in thousands of dollars. Like, you could be talking, you know, $7,000 to $8,000 difference if you sold it between the low and the high. In this version of the game, you're talking a few $100, maybe 1,000 at the outside. I mean, if you get large quantities, maybe then it would you know, of course, the more you're selling, the more the variance is going to be, but you didn't have to do that in Farm Sim 22. I could sell a load of, say, silage at its high and make $7,000 to $10,000 more than silage at its low. And so it was worth hanging on to for a while and just going, yeah, we're going to sit on the silage for a little bit longer. You know, unless you were really desperate to get cash. You know, if you're really desperate to get cash, then you would do it. But it would take a lot to make you want to be that desperate, to be honest. So I wish they would either make the lows lower. I mean, okay, don't make the highs any higher than they are, but maybe make the lows a little bit lower than they are right now. Because when you see that swing of only $60 to $80, okay, so there's a $20 difference between the high and the low. It's not that big of a deal. The big one, of course, is the silage. Silage now, it's almost worthless. Silage goes from $214 to $223. It basically is a difference of $9 between its high and its low. And right now, silage is, even though silage is not at a high point, silage is selling at $226. $226 there. I wish games would use use actual economics. You know, they try to do that in this version. They do have some actual like economic stuff, like in you can actually download mods for like Truck Sim that give you more realistic economics, but it just makes the game, it just slows the game down a ton. You can't buy trucks and stuff as fast. And so it's definitely, there's always that balance, Mike, between realism and making the game fun. And it's a fine line, I know, that developers have to walk, because they could make the game super hyper realistic. Unfortunately, for a majority of people, that would make the game no fun. if it was super hyper realistic. I do like some realism with it, but they do need to give a little bit of a... The gameplay loop has to be interesting enough to keep people playing it. And sometimes if you make it too slow, it'll turn off a large segment of people from playing the game. I mean, personally, I like more realistic economics as well. I'm just saying that for the gameplay loop they have currently in Farm Sim 25, I think they need to make the sell prices vary a lot more between the highs and the lows. And I'm not necessarily saying they need to raise the price on the high end, but maybe lower the price on the lower end. Make the stuff worth very little in the off season, but make it worth a lot in the season that everybody wants to buy it. Because there's just not a lot of incentive to like save your silage and sell it at a peak market time. Because there is no peak market time. Silage is worth a couple $100 no matter when you sell it. And I know they did that because they didn't like people farming silage all the time in the original game. In Farm Sim 22. In Farm Sim 22, silage was like the main money-making crop for quite a few people. And I think they wanted to kind of like lessen that with Farm Sim 25. I don't know why. It doesn't really matter. You could do a no silage run if you wanted to, I guess. There's lots of stuff you could do to make it not have silage. I kind of like the silage. I always thought silage was kind of a cool way to make money myself, but, that's just me. One more pass, boys and girls. But I definitely like to see some more price variance as far as, like, the highs and the lows. Because it doesn't make you want to save very much. All right, there we go. Let's offload. B, Y, there we go. And we'll even offload the final little tiny bale that we got there. There we are. Yay! Having it seasonal is almost valueless. Yeah. It doesn't really, other than saying you're playing it with seasonal stuff, it doesn't really matter. All right, let's just park you here. Now, I don't know if I have this configured right to pick up the bales or not. We'll see. It is picking up the bales. Look at that. Yay! It didn't like that one. I wonder how many it can pick up and hold. Well, it's picking up quite a few. A lot more than I thought I was going to pick up, that's for sure. Good Lord, how many does this thing hold? Oh, it's starting to get a little tippy. Starting to get a little tippy. It doesn't like it. It has to be. Oh, I see. It's got its percentages. It's at 71 right now. So it looks like it'll hold 100 bales because each bale is giving it 1%. It's making it 1% more full. We used to really load and pick pickups with bales. Oh yeah, totally. Will it fit all of them? I don't think it's gonna fit them all. I think it's gonna have one bale more than I can put on here. Yep. All right, let's go out of that. Yeah, oh, you definitely find room for that last bale in real life. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah, you would. Oh yeah, oh heck yeah, we're doing this. There we go. We just dropped it all on there. It's like, yeah, we're going. We're doing it. There we go. I'll take this right up to the store. We'll sell our straw. We'll sell the straw and the square bales that we got because there's no like advantage to hanging on to them. All right, let's speed time up as well. Let's get it to the next month here. I tried to take a shortcut there. It wasn't the wisest idea. Wasn't the smartest thing I've ever done. Oh, that got us 5,000 bucks. Hold on. All right, so we got 815 in property management money. That's nice. Scooch all these onto here. Boink. Boink. There we go. All right, there we go. Actually, you know, we probably should just leave this up here because we're going to need both of these items here because we're going to be harvesting this next month. Yeah, this is going to be all. This is all ready to harvest here too. Yep, this is our next harvest right here. Oh. So we'll leave you here. I will take the trailer back with me because we might need that. Excuse you, Mr. FedEx man. Or Amazon delivery driver. I don't know which one you are. But you were in my way. Either way, you're in my way, sir. You're in my way, sir. Now, is this grass ready to harvest again? That is the question. It is ready to harvest, so we have a July harvest. All right, so we have 2 harvests then. We got this to we got the grass down here to cut, and we've got the and how's our silage doing? Let's check our silage here. Silage is at 92, so this is gonna be done this month too. So yep, this is gonna be done. We'll have silage done this month. We got some more boards over here. And we'll probably need to do another deadwood job to get some more lumber. Okay, so that doesn't fit in there, but that's all right. So we're close. Let's see. So where's it at on planks and stuff? So 510 on planks, 540 on planks long, 620 on beams. So it's got a little while to go on that stuff, but that's okay. And we definitely have some cabbages. We definitely have some lettuce here for sure. And we got a couple mushrooms. That's nice. And we've got that harvest to do up over there. Now, I think what I might do here is I might do the outside area and then turn it over to a worker to do the other part. Something we could do. And then we could go harvest that field over there. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Okay. I was not expecting to spit out 2 more pallets that quick. So we got, what, 4 pallets of flour now? Jeez Louise. Okay. Cool. I'll take it. 5 pallets of flour. Holy crap, man. Alright, so where's you at? So what do these have in each one of these is 1,000 liters. Okay, so wow, that's a lot more than I thought we'd have that quick. How much of our barley is it used? Okay. Okay, so we got about 6,200 barley left there, but we have 20,000 barley. 20,000. Yeah, 20,000 sitting in here right now. 20,000 barley sitting in our silo right now. So we're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad on the barley. All right, so we have our fields to mow. We have a field to harvest. We have, actually, you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm just going to set this guy out to do a job here. We're just going to have him mow that. And we will like do the outside area. He can do the main area and we'll do the outside area. What the hell are you? What in the Sam Hill are you doing there, son? What in the Sam Hill is going on around here? And then we could harvest this up. Time to head out to the weekend. All right, have a good one, Honora. Thank you so much for coming by, darling. Take care of yourself. And say hello to the wolfish one for me. Okay, now we're just getting stuck. Okay. So this is where it just gets annoying, and I just go, okay, yeah. There we go. Those little doors, I swear to God. I didn't want to go over this way. I wanted to go around this way. Those little doors and corners, man. Now this is a nice big field. I don't know how much we're going to get off this field. How big is this field anyway? This field is 4.86 acres. Oh, okay. So it's about the same size as this one. 4.98. So it's actually tiny bit smaller than the other field was. Well, this week we won't have D&D. D&D is next week. Next week is D&D week. All right, let's go ahead and steering assist. VB. What's the plan for the farm? So the plan for the farm at this point is to, our short-term plan is to grab our seeder so we can seed both 36 and 52 back because we want to grow more stuff there. I'm going to eventually turn field 35. This whole area is going to be reserved for fields that we're going to, or not fields, but pastures that we're going to put animals on. So we're going to put animals, we'll have some goats, some chickens, maybe some cows. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Maybe some sheep. But we'll get some of that going on here. And then we're also going to build some more manufacturing probably along the road. We'll have pastures up here, manufacturing along the road there. So it's basically going to turn into manufacturing and animal farms there. And then as far as like where we want to expand to next, I probably want to grab 37 if I can. It's a couple $100,000. That way we would have these two fields right here, one on top of the other. And eventually we want to take over all this top stuff. We want all these fields up north of the river. But, 10 years, we'll see what happens. Because we're gonna play for, I think, about 10 years on this file. So yeah, we're and really, Nutty, I've just been kind of doing it by the seat of my pants. I haven't really had a plan for this run, other than just to be mainly a farmer, not a farm manager on it. Now, as we get more equipment, so our short-term goal is to get the seeder, then to save up some money because I want to get another tractor. I want to have another tractor in-house here pretty soon if I can. Just probably like a small tractor, something kind of smallish, probably smallish size tractor, but something that could do the mowing and stuff. Because we're wasting our big tractor on the mowing. It's just wearing our tractor down when we have to be mowing with that big tractor. Well, and Nutty, I sort of did that on this run. I started with $1,000. I started with a little 88 horsepower tractor, a front mower, and a log hauler on the back. And that was it. We basically sort of role-played it as we rolled into town with those three pieces of equipment, $1,000 in our pocket, and we wanted to see where we could go from there. I didn't allow myself any loans. I didn't allow myself to do any jobs that I didn't own equipment for, so I had to own the equipment if I was going to do the job, and I couldn't hire anybody to do the job, to do contract work for me. I have to do all contract work myself. The only time I can hire somebody is when I'm transporting vehicles, or if I own the vehicles and I'm working on my own property. Like right now with the mowing, I own the mowers, I own the tractor, I hired a guy to do the mowing for me. That's the only time I could hire somebody to do the job for me. And so it's definitely slowed the roll on this playthrough quite a bit, because I've not been able to, just manage 50 workers and have them do all the jobs for me, which has actually been a lot of fun. Because usually I'd hire a lot of people. Right now I'd have a guy doing this job for me. I'd have a guy doing another job for me. Oh yeah, we've come a long ways in a couple of years. But definitely, I saw that getting the passive income from the sawmill. The sawmill was probably the best thing we've ever purchased after we got our property, because we bought the cheapest property we could. Then we put the sawmill on there. We toyed around with the idea of building our own house for a while, the house building in the game needs a lot of work still. It's just not, it's not very good. I wish it was better. It's just not very good, though. But we toyed around with that for a little bit, but we decided, nah, not going to do that. But we did go ahead and... Dude, what line are we supposed to go down here? And so we bought the sawmill. That's really got us a lot of profit off of that sawmill. Because you can do deadwood jobs, and you can just feed it with the deadwood. So you have a constant supply of wood, and you have a constant supply of output that you can just go sell the planks, the long planks, and the beams, and you can make money off of it every couple months. The other thing that was great to get was the greenhouses, and then to get a windmill to sort of offset the costs, the operating costs of the greenhouses and the sawmill and stuff. Getting at least one windmill was kind of important. And once we kind of got that passive income rolling, it was a little bit easier to kind of like get things going. And now we're kind of more on an accelerated path. I wouldn't say we're on a fast path still, but we're definitely on a more accelerated path. Okay, he finished up that job, so we're gonna go ahead and have him go down here and mow this other field for us. There we go. And so now we're a little more on an accelerated path, which is nice. We got the silage going on our 2 grass fields, and those we're now harvesting every couple of months during the summer. So we did a harvest in May. We're now doing another one in July. I'm hoping to get another one in August and another one in November. If we can get 4 harvests a year off of those, that's about 20 grand per harvest. So it's about 80 grand per year that we make just off of that silage. So even though silage isn't as good as it used to be, it still is a good way to make some extra cash. And to sort of have a passive income. The way I look at silage is, the nice thing about silage is that you get to harvest it multiple times per year, and you don't have to replant it ever. You plant it once, it's done. Your grass, it grows back all the time. So it's a great renewable resource for you. I do love the steering assist too. Steering assist is so nice. Yeah, this machine is pretty amazing as far as like compared to the medieval grain dynasty. Yeah, massive silage harvest would be cool. Yeah, you know, I've seen people set up all silage harvests. You know, like basically becoming the grass king and having all their fields as silage. It's a lot. It's a lot, though. You definitely at that point need to have tons of workers helping you out, doing the windrowing, doing the harvest, the cutting of the grass, doing the windrowing of the grass. We'll actually probably have our worker do the windrowing while we're doing this over here. We'll probably bring our trailer over here so we can load our grain into it, because we're almost at full capacity right now. We'll probably have him come over with the trailer. Actually, I could probably just drive over to the house. I could probably just take this over there. Well, I can't really fit through the fence with it, though. Yeah, it'd be easier to have the... I'll let him finish that. And then we'll bring it over, and then we'll have him windrow. Because, yeah, being able to get 2 jobs done at a time is really nice. Alright, he's still doing his thing. He's still doing his thing over there. And then we'll get more bales off of this, so that'll be another like 5,000 bucks for us. Now I think straw you can eventually I think you can use it as bedding for your animals. I do have weeds turned on. I do not have stones turned on. I don't like the stones. So I don't have stones turned on, but I have weeds turned on. I have lime turned on. Pretty much everything. Oh, whoa, we're destroying some crop now. Sorry about that. Yeah, pretty much I have everything turned on except for stones. What's he doing here? I mean, the AI is better than it used to be, but what the hell is he doing right here? Weeds are the worst to keep up with. Yeah, you got to hit the weeds early. It's funny to watch the worker go. Like, okay, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Like, I'm doing it my way, damn it. I mean, I will say the new AI is so much better as far as, like, he hits all the corners. He basically doesn't miss anything on the field, which was always my complaint before, is he always missed stuff on the field. All right, I'm just gonna let him do his thing. I'm gonna take the trailer over there real quick. Oh, I need to fold it. V, X. There we go. I can leave the front on. I don't really care about that. I just need to bring the trailer over there so we can get the grain offloaded from our harvester. And then we can come back over and hopefully... See, I don't know about interrupting him midstream. It may screw him up. He may start by doing the entire field again. That's the only thing I'm worried about, is that if you interrupt the AI halfway through, he'll just start all over again. Which is fine. If he has to start over again, he has to start over again. It's not a big deal. It's just kind of annoying. Gonna put the grain trailer right over on the road here. Boink. That way we got that done. But yeah, the weeds are bad, but if you get them early, they aren't too horrible. Have you seen the VR Farm Sim 25? No, I have not. I have not. And then we'll do these outside. We'll do this outside area here ourselves. All right, let's go ahead and get you going. But no, I have not seen the VR for it. Oh, look at that. He's not doing a part that he already did. Well, that's good. He's actually smart enough to not mow the outside area again. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. It looks pretty cool. So basically in VR, what, you're just in first person the entire time? Would be my guess. It would be pretty wild to do it in first person all the time. I guess with the farming assist now, it's probably not as bad as it would be otherwise. Because you do have the guides that help you along, which is kind of nice. Yeah, we should. I mean, I'm hoping we get a equivalent amount of oats out of the field that we got of barley, but I'm not sure. I don't know how the harvests on those work. We got 27,500 liters of barley. So far, we got 8,000 liters of oats, and we still have a lot of this field left to go. A lot of this field left to go, and these fields are pretty comparable size-wise. So, I know different crops have different yields, though. I'm not super familiar with what the variances are on those, though, as far as, like, you know, how one compares to the other or anything like that. I think barley's supposed to give you a pretty good yield, though. I think barley's a pretty good yielding crop. Because I know there's some crops that are cheaper than others. Because, yeah, like barley right now, we got 20,000 liters of it. It only brings us about 9 grand. Let's see, where's oats here? Oats give you about 700 to 800. Yeah, about 800 on that. So yeah, oats give you more money, but I have a feeling the yield's going to be less. Because yeah, it looks like barley gets you that, canola gets you a little bit more, oats gets you a little bit more, sorghum gets you about mid-range on that, I guess, and wheat gets you about 400 or 500. It looks like oats are the most profitable per 1,000 liters. So like for the per 1,000 liters. Actually, canola is the most profitable, but oats is the second most profitable. But I have a feeling we aren't going to get as much off of this oat harvest as we got off of our barley harvest, because generally in the game, the more you get in harvest off of a crop, the less you get per 1,000 liters off of the crop, if that makes sense. And there's crops that you get huge harvests off of, but the price per 1,000 liters is not great. Where there's crops that you get less harvest, but you get more per 1,000 liters off of it. So it all kind of evens out in the end, I guess. But it definitely looks like oats is up there money wise. It's like 800 or so. It goes all the way up to 1,100 though in December. So that one actually has a good variance on the price. I like that. And it looks like this goes from about 400 to 700. Canola goes from 8 to about 1,200. So yeah, if we're going to sell oats, we'll probably want to wait till December to sell pretty much any of the stuff that we're selling December, January. The nice thing is with the stock market thing, you can look at their max month and see when the max month is. Looks like barley's max month is in January, so it's a difference between 9,600 and 13,000. So that has a pretty good variance. It's mainly the grass stuff that I'm kind of disappointed in, that the grass stuff doesn't have a wider variance in... Wow, it says I have 700 liters of straw somewhere. I don't know where that's at. Oh. Maybe that's back on my other field. But yeah, the grass prices I'm not very... They just don't vary enough. I wish they varied more like the canola and the barley price, because the barley price goes everywhere from 466 up to 657. Right now it's at like 480ish is about the high, and those are the grain barge terminals. But in town, 456 is the price right now, and it goes up a couple $100 from there. So I guess we'll see. And our silage should pretty much be done at this point. I think our silage is probably ready to go. No, it's still grass right now. It hasn't turned into silage yet. Has not turned into silage yet. I have a straw bale somewhere. And I don't know where it's at. That's weird. That's weird. I have a straw bale, but I have no idea where the straw bale is. It's just out there. It's out floating in the ether. Yeah, it looks like we might get 20,000 off this at most. At most 20,000. Ow. Ow, that hurt. I had something that felt like it was biting my back. Ow. I don't know what that was, but it was biting me. Well, looks like we'll get at least one more full hopper and then probably a partial hopper out of this. That's not too bad. I have a feeling that guy is done. He's done with mowing. Okay. He's done with mowing. I'm gonna finish the mowing here real quick. Gonna do this outside row here. Don't worry about the sign. It's everything's okay. Everything's just fine. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that happen. Take this little section here real quick. I'll have him windrow the outside area. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, UC, how you doing? And thank you for the posture check there. Thank you for the bear apocalypse. How's it going today, UC? I hope you're having a good one, my friend. And things are going well for you. I'm doing pretty darn decent. Of course, he won't be able to windrow this outside area, but that's okay. We'll do the windrowing on that ourselves. The middle section here. I always hit that thing. It's always in the way, though. It's always in the. It's not my fault. That thing's in the way. We'll kind of we'll nudge it back into place here as we go by. We'll give it a little nudge. Little nudge. See, we're giving it a little nudge. There we go. Gave it a nudge. It's back in its rightful spot now. Everything's fine. All is good with the world. Yeah, I'll have to come back up this thing. This thing is too wide for one pass, unfortunately. Like I said, eventually this field to the left here, we're probably going to just eliminate it altogether. But for right now, until we get the money to actually build pastures, to actually build more factories, we're just going to leave it making grass because it's a good quality product for us. It gets us money. Gets us cash hole in our pocket. Look at the dirt coming up from underneath that. That's a pretty cool little effect. You got the dirt coming up from mowing it. I like that. That is pretty spiffy. All right, just a couple more passes here, and then we will set him to windrowing. The only thing is he'll only windrow the grass on the field. We'll have to windrow this outside area, but that's okay. Well, we can do one little job. It's kind of like what we're doing right now with this. Oh, did I really miss that grass right there? I did. A whole bunch of grass right here that I missed. There we go. Nailed it that time. Okay, so now we are officially done. Park you guys over here. All right, let's grab the windrower, and then we'll just set the worker to do it. All right. Oh, I didn't turn my harvester off. Whoopsie. Whoops. You know what? We are pretty full on the harvester, so let's just go ahead since we're right here. Go ahead and give it a little offload real quick. I mean, since we're right by the trailer, we might as well. We have not checked the deals in a little while. Yeah, there's really not much that's come out. Weeders. Okay, so that's the Einbach. Do we own the Einbach or not? No, that's not the one we own. Ooh. That's got a 24-meter weeder. It's a 24-meter weeder. Now, can you get okay, you cannot get anything special with the Einbach. Because right now, we own the... Which one do we own at the moment? We own the Einbach. We own the Einbach. We own the Einbach Pro 1200. And which is the one that's for sale? That's the classic 24. Ooh! Double E DMWE for the 22-month Twitch Prime Subaru. Thank you for that 22-month resub there. I appreciate that very, very much. Hope you're having a great day. And what's this here? Manure spreader.
Just resubscribed for 22 months.
That's nice. We have the 1200 right now. So here's the difference. Let's look at the weeders here real quick. Weeders. There we go. So we own the 1200. That has a 12 meter. This is double the meters, but we lose the ability to plant with this one. We lose the ability to plant grass and canola and that, but here's an argument for it. Because we are going to be buying a seeder that would allow us to plant all those things anyway. That's very tempting. We need a little more money for it though. But we could sell our other one. We could sell the one we have right now. Big decisions. Loud noises. Okay, we'll think about it. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Because I think I do want to. I want to step up to that. That is a great weeder to have. 24 meters. Oh my God. Why do they have to keep giving me deals on stuff? If they didn't give me deals on stuff, then I would be rich. If they didn't give me deals on stuff, I'd be a rich person. I'd have so much money. I was saving up for a seeder, but I may just buy the weeder instead. I mean, we could look and see what could we get off of our current weeder. Right now, if we were to sell this, we get 17 grand off of it. But it's not in perfect shape either. It needs to be painted. We get 17 grand off it right now. Like I said, though, we'd lose the ability to do seeding with it, but we're going to be buying the seeder anyway, so we could do that anyhow. It would make weeding jobs go super quick with a 24 meter spread. Damn. That's quite the spread. Or should I just save my money? What do you guys think? Should I save my money or should I upgrade the weeder? I mean, it is one of the best weeders you can get. And it's on sale right now. It's on sale for 52% off. 52% off. I don't think we'll find a better deal. I mean, it is 16 months old. 10 hours on it. So it's not in bad shape. It cost us pretty much our money, though. And we need to save up basically 60 grand to get our seeder. And we need the seeder by September, though. We are going to have the silage to sell, though. We're going to have the silage to sell very soon. This grass is going to be turning into 112,000 liters of silage pretty quick. And so some of it's already turned into silage. So, yeah, we're going to have that silage. We could just use the money from the silage to pay for it. And we will have, let's see, July, August, September. So in September, we will have another batch of silage that will be ready to go as well. All right, we got to think about. I got to think about this. This is a heady decision to make. It's hard being a farmer, man. You got so many options. So many ways of doing things. Yeah, we're not going to get nearly as much out of this as we did out of the other harvest. All right, the AI workers completed his task. So, you did a very nice job here, my friend. Kind of drive him on the field and let him go do his thing. I'm leaning towards the yes on the weeder. We've got silage coming on right now. We're gonna have a lot of silage coming on. Yeah, all of our silage is slowly but surely getting converted over. Our grass is getting converted over to silage right now. Oh, we got lettuce. We got about 10 grand in lettuce sitting on us. We got some beams coming out. Not quite enough yet. We got planks and long planks, though. We could probably pull it off and do it. What's the worst that can happen? I know. Hey, Michael, how you doing? What's the worst that can happen? That's such a good deal on that Einbach, though. I'm just thinking we have to do it. I'm thinking we got to do it. We can sell our other weeder. We'll lose the seeder, but like I said, we're getting another seeder, so that's not a problem. We'll get an actual real-life seeder. You're back, though. Hey, Chad, how you doing? Welcome back, man. Welcome back. We're just getting our first harvest done on this field here. We did our barley harvest over on the new field that we purchased over here on field 52. We did that harvest last time. We're now doing the harvest here on 36. We need to get a seeder to replant both of those fields. Plus, we have this Einbach, this nice Einbach weeder that showed up. So we can take our old weeder into town, sell that, come back, and then buy the new weeder. We have silage that's getting done. We have silage that's getting slowly but surely converted over here from grass into silage. Actually, let's speed up time just a teeny tiny bit. And that'll probably accelerate. It's probably just got a couple hours left before it's all turned into that. Oh, actually, I have the worker working for me. I should have done that. Okay, so 87,000. Yeah, we almost have 20 grand in silage right now. I forgot, when you have a worker working for you, you do not want time to pass quickly. Workers charge you based on the number of hours they've worked for you. And so they don't work any faster if you speed up time. So you don't want to speed up time while you have a worker going for you. You don't want to do that. Gonna go dump the rest of our grain here. By the way, are there any harvesting jobs that we can do? Harvesting! Peas, wheat, peas, and peas. So there's one wheat one that we can do way down here on field 3. We will accept that contract. It's not going to give us much, but we'll accept that contract because that'll give us a little bit of wheat. And then we still have to pick our straw up on this field. I think I will send a worker to drive. I think I'll have the worker drive down to that field if he can make it to it. He may or may not be able to make it to that field. I don't know. I don't know. Faith with a 66 month resub. Thank you, Faith, for the 66th month reset with the Twitch Prime, nonetheless. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it very, very much.
Faith Milo just resubscribed for 66 months. Hello.
Hello. Hey, hello. I want to set him up to go right to there. Can he reach that? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. The workers do not like driving this thing. No way, nowhere, no when, no how. They just do not like driving this from place to place. It's so fatty boom batty that they have trouble navigating with it. I don't know why, but they just do. So we got to drive this down ourselves. I have a lot less money. Well, we bought our field. We bought our field up there. We're gonna have a lot less money here soon. But yeah, we bought our field. We bought field 52. Bought this one right over here, and we already harvested it as well. We harvested up field 52 already. It was a good harvest too. We got 27,000 plus barley out of it, and we're using that to power our granary right now, or our flour mill right now. No, our grain mill. Right now we only have, I think, 6,000. Yeah, a little under 6,000 in there. But we got 20,000 barley sitting in our silo right now, just waiting for us. And now we're gonna have oats that'll go in that as well. And then we're gonna go do this wheat job, so we'll get some wheat that'll go in that as well. How much in flour do I have to sell? I didn't even look at that. Flour. I got about 5,000 in flour to sell. Not a whole lot. I think I don't know if I'll hang on to my flour or sell my flour. I don't know. But we just had come on sale this Einbach. It's the step up from the Einbach we already own. Now the downside to it is it doesn't have the seeding ability that our Einbach has. But we're going to be looking at getting a new seeder anyway. So I'm not really too worried about that right now, because we're gonna buy a seeder anyhow. So I don't think that's going to be a problem. I missed my turn there. I was looking. I had some alert come across on my phone. I was like, "What's going on?" I thought it was going to be my kiddo or something, but it wasn't. It was a garbage alert. All right, so we got to go down to field 3 here. I think it is. Yeah. So basically, head like we're going down to the playground. Yeah, I think the drivers just have a hard time with this. They just don't understand how this exactly works. Plus, our silage is pretty much ready to go now. I think our silage is all ready to go. We got $26,000 in silage waiting for us, so we're gonna go load that up and sell it. And then we're gonna go sell the Einbach and buy the other Einbach. And then we're going to harvest this wheat field. We need to bale up our grass and get that silage going again. And we need to get the straw baled up and sell that straw off of that field that we just harvested as well. So we got lots to do. Lots and lots to do. Excuse you, driving right in front of me? Nice thing is we'll be able to keep a little bit of weed off this field. It's not a bad sized weed field. We'll probably need to we probably will need to get the trailer down here at some point. Nice thing is we can drive on their wheat field. They don't care if we drive on their wheat field. Alright, we're going to get all set up here. Alright. So he's done windrowing this. Excellent. Now we'll go windrow the outside of it. He just windrows the field. He has no capability of going outside the field to windrow anything. And we mowed more than just our field, so we're gonna get all this windrowed together here. Hey, Robster, how you doing? Hello, Robstar on the YouTube side. Yeah, we'll windrow this up. We'll hit that other side there too. Once we get other products in there, harvesting or other products in more grains in there, the flour will produce faster. Because there will be multiple sources of stuff being used, being used to make the flour. So, if I was watching The Crow, the one and only Crow movie ever made. Oh, there's only one. There was only one Crow. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. There was only one Crow movie ever made. There never were any others. There's only one that was ever made back in the day. I'm doing good though. Yes, I am doing just fine. Nice thing is we only have to do one path down here. And that'll give us a nice windrow right here. And then we can hit the outside area and just do a couple passes on that. So having our worker do this actually was very efficient. Because he did like 90% of the work for us. And now we just have to kind of do cleanup for us. Actually, I don't like that. We're going to swoop around. Whoa! Oh, God. Oh, God. We're going to flip our tractor over here if I don't stop being weird. Swoop a dupe up here. I think I am going to paint these over these bushes. These bushes drive me absolutely bananas every time. Every time we come through here, all I can see is bush, and you know how I feel about bush. I'm not as big a fan. Not a big fan of the bush. What happens if the tractor flips? You can reset it. I have super strength, so I just pick it up and turn it back over again. But you can reset it if you want to. And if you reset it, it basically spawns back at the dealer shop, and you just got to go pick it up again. So it's really not the end of the world. Make one more pass here. Bring all this down and kind of combine it into one big pile. All right, there we go. Pretty good. I like that quite a bit. All right, there we go. Put you up. Is there a way to play the game where the tractor is stuck and you have to get a crane or a tow truck to flip it back up? No, they don't have anything like that built into it right now. Basically, if you ever get permanently stuck, all you can do is you go out to the map. You go out to the map, you pick your item, and then you can reset that. You can reset it. Yeah, so you can hit reset and it'll send it back to the dealer shop. So you can sort of say that that's kind of like that is the equivalent of doing a job, you know, picking it up or whatever. Oh, nope, we need to go that. God dang it. That's the equivalent of getting somebody to get you out of a sticky situation. Now in like American Truck Sim, you basically hire a tow truck that comes and picks you up, but then it just transports you back to the dealer and you're done. There we go. I'm gonna grab my trailer here. Sure, this is ready to be put in there. Yep. All right. O B B O on. Oh, stop unloading. There we go. All right, let's go sell some silage here. Wait, why is it saying round bales? This is silage, right? Yeah, it's all silage. Okay, cool. All right. I just had to make sure. I had to make sure it was silage. I didn't want to get over here and it not be silage. That would have been bad. So I'm hoping to push us up to the amount we need to buy that new weeder. So we can just get that out of the way. All right, that got us up to where we need to get the weeder. So we're going to buy the weeder. All right, there we go. We bought the weeder. Excellent. I don't think we're gonna regret it. I really don't. I think we're going to be totally happy with that weeder. And we'll sell our other weeder. We'll need to offload the seeds from it. .24 meter weeder and a seeder. Yes, we need a 24-meter weeder and a seeder. Exactly. We need both. Beep. All right, another 7,600 bucks. That's 15,200 that we've made on it so far. Not too bad, not too bad. We'll take it. I do like having the silage up on the hill here. We got, what, 5 more left there after we're done? Yeah, that 24-meter weeder is going to be awesome. Cannot wait. And now we need 60 grand to get the cedar, which we have till September to get it. So we got a couple of months still to get the cedar. We'll have probably another silage harvest by that time. There's another 7,600, so that's 21,000, 22, almost 23,000 that we've made off of that now. So almost 23,000 that we made. I had to buy special weeding glasses so I could use a hoe to weed. Special weeding glasses so you could use a hoe to weed. Is there a joke in there somewhere that I'm missing, or is there a joke in there somewhere I'm missing, or are you being serious? I don't know. I don't know if you are or not. Yes, listen to what you're saying, but I am serious. All right. There we go. Another 3,600. So that's what, 23, 26, about 27,000 on all that. That's not bad. I like that. I like 27,000. Weeding glass. Oh, weeding. I get it now. I get it now. Weeding glasses. Oh, wheelie. Okay, you got me on that one. Okay. Yep, you got me with that one. All right. Okay. See how you are. I was reading it like literally reading it. Very literally. We are going to store some of our oats outside of our... oh, wow, we got 19,000 oats out of that field there. 19,400. Not too bad. Not too bad for our first harvest. I like it quite a bit. Excuse me. Woo. All right, we'll unload about 10,000 of it here into the silo, and then we'll put the rest in the. Then we'll put the rest into the. There we go. That should do pretty good. 8,800. Put 8,800 into here. Let's switch it to the left side, and we'll come around. To have literacy, literally. Now you're just having fun with me. See, finding the sweet spot here to tip this stuff out on is always the hard part. It's like, okay, where is the tip point? I mean, that's as close as I can pretty much get. Oh, I finally found the one pixel that I could unload it from. All right, let's go into here. And we're going to go into oats. And we're going to activate you as well. That does 120 cycles per month, 48 cycles per month. So these do a little bit more cycles per month, but that should start getting our flour out there nicely as well. So we don't need to sell our weeder yet. Let's go down. Let's go down here and get this set up. I don't know. Can you drive down to field number 3 without freaking out on me? Can you? Is that something is that something a worker can do? Set destination. Says he's blocked by an object, but it doesn't appear that he is. Okay, it looks like he's moving. We'll keep an eye on him. We'll make sure that he stays moving. How you doing, Gazbeard? How's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well, by the way. But yes, if you are reading, it helps to have literature literacy, literally. The triple L's. Take the triple L, my friend. A triple L. All right, looks like that guy is still driving down towards us, which is nice. Oh, I guess I don't need. I guess I don't need to worry about rowing on this land because I can't pick the straw up on this anyway. So it don't matter. Alright, he's still making his way down here. Good, good. We're almost actually back up to the amount of money we had before we bought the weeder. And we will be able to sell our weeder and probably get like 20 grand off of it, I guess. Be able to get a little bit of money. I think we could sell it as is right now for like 17,000. So here comes our trailer. Gotta park it over here, I guess. There we go. Beautiful. Yes, you can. If you use the Lizard Forge handler with the overhead pipe, it lets you collect windrows from land you don't own and pipe it into a trailer or use it to collect straw at contracts mods. Yes, yes, you can. If you use the Lizard Forage header with the overhead pipe, the Lizard Forage header. Oh, so it's a special header that I don't own. So is it a special it's a special special header that goes on, does it go on the Kloss or not? I don't think I have that available to me. Oh, is it under special headers? It goes on a tractor. Is it in standard, or do you have to get a mod for it? I guess is what I'm wondering. Is it a standard item or is it a mod item? I mean, not that it's an extra 4,000 or 5,000 I get off stuff. It's not that big of a deal. Would it be? What would it be under? Would it be under forage stuff? I still don't like how all this is set up in here. Is it our miscellaneous? No. Miscellaneous there? No. Is it up with tractor? Is it like with tractor accessories? No. Yeah, I wouldn't have any idea where it's at. Trailers, maybe? Oh, it's a mod. Okay, yeah. If it's a mod, then I'm not gonna find it. So, okay. I was hoping it was something I could find in what I'm playing right now, but it's not. Okay, it's a mod. So never mind. Yeah, if it's not a mod, if it's a mod, then I could always download it from the mod hub if it's there. But I don't go to outside third-party sources for mods because it's just, for me, doesn't work. Doesn't work. I'm not smart enough to handle that sort of stuff. I can barely do the mods that are in the game. So that's a mod thing that you'd have to get. Okay, gotcha. All you had to tell me was that it was a mod, and then I'd be like, okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. Instead of letting me just search through there for like 5 minutes trying to find something. I see how it is. I see how you are. Oh, it is in the mod hub? Okay. So you can install it from the in-game mod list? Nice. Very cool. I'll have to check it out. How much does it cost? About 65,000? Okay. That's spendy. Jeez Louise, man. $65,000. You know how many of these fields I'd have to harvest just to get that? That's a lot of money. A lot of money, man. A lot of cash moolah. Lizard forage pickup is the correct name for it. Sweet. Okay. The thing is, though, it's just straw. It's not like I get that much for it. It's not like I get a lot for it anyway. So, one question I've always wondered as well, Gasbeard, if you're baling stuff up, or if you're just putting it in a forage wagon, you're selling it the same price, right? It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if it's baled or not. I mean, I enjoy the baling personally. Personally, I like baling stuff up. But if you just pick up straw in a forage wagon and go sell it, it's still a straw. It still sells just like straw would sell, right? And you pretty much just at that point just drive over it with the forage wagon. Because I think so let's see, where's the yeah, because here's the forage wagons here. And you can just get a forage wagon that'll pick up that grass and straw and silage and stuff like that. Now, you could pick it up in this and you can make a silage pit that you can then put the silage in, right? And this just picks it all up. Oh, you can actually add silage additive tanks that then turn stuff into silage inside of it. Interesting. That's kind of cool. If you use the manure factory mod and use the pickup to collect the straw, you convert straw to manure, then manure into BGA. Get paid twice for manure and electric power generator and take out digestate from the BGA. Put in your field and as fertilizer. Wow, that seems pretty cool. That seems way fancy for me. I'm just a low down city slicker. I don't know about all these fancy highfalutin things you farmers do out here. Gee Louise. You guys are all fancified, aren't you? See if you think it's came on sale. Nope, nothing else came on sale. You fancified farmers with your highfalutin manures and your BPAs and your BGCs and your BGAs. I don't know what BGA is, but what is a BG? What is BGA? If I had to say the words, like English words for BGA, what would they be? Big Gat Attack. I think that's what it is, the Big Gat Attack. Big Ginormous Arse. That's what it is. You've got the Big Ginormous Arse. That's what I like to think of it as. Big Gasbeard's ass. Wow. Wow. You totally went there. Totally went there. I like it, though. I appreciate that. I respect that. Bluegrass Association? Could be. I like the Big Gadsbeard's ass, though. That's quite the line there. The Big Gadsbeard's ass. I don't know about that. Well, I do know about that. It's just Gadsbeard's butt. Bovine gastric. Oh, that's what it is? It really, truly is. Okay. So, whenever you're doing a field like this for a contract, you want to finish harvesting the entire field before you go turn in any product. You don't want to be turning in product on a field you have not finished yet. The problem with it is if you do that, it'll max it out to 100% before you get to keep some of it for yourself. So you want to have it all in your wagon or put it in your silo or do something with it other than turn it in. And then you can turn it in at the end after you've harvested the entire field. Because harvesting the field will take you to 80% completion on the job. Turning it in will be the other 20%. And it doesn't matter whether we'll hit 80% on the field before we finish actually harvesting the field. But you can sneak a little bit out of it for yourself if you harvest the whole thing, load it all in your wagon, then take it over and deliver it. You don't know, but it sounds good. Oh, so you're just making that up. It sounded good enough to me. Sounded good enough to me. Get us lined up a little bit better there. Oh, did I turn that back on? I didn't mean to have that on. want to spread it out. I guess I could leave it on because that way at least it's turned on for when I do my own crops. So this month we have wheat, or we have that we can do. Let's see. Next month, carrots, green beans, potatoes, red beets. Don't care. Sorghum will become available next month. I don't know how much sorghum has been planted around the world, though. I guess we could look real quick and see. Sorghum will be available next month. Yeah, that's about all that we're going to be able to harvest next month. Let's see. Is there much sorghum in the world? I don't think there is. Boink. Why is this not alphabetical? Why is this not alphabetical? This should be alphabetical. It's so annoying that it's not. All right, there's a couple fields with sorghum. It's so annoying that it's not alphabetical, and you have no option in this to make it alphabetical. It should be goddamn alphabetical. Why is it not alphabetical? That's just stupid. That's absolutely dumb that they didn't make that alphabetical. Anyway, let's look at sorghum here. All right, so there's 2 fields that have sorghum on them. 64, and 40. I don't care about potatoes. How about canola? All right, there's a bunch of fields that have canola, so we can probably get some canola. Although canola we can't really do anything with other than just sell. Canola is just a sell product for us because we don't have an oil factory, so we can't actually do anything with the canola production-wise because it doesn't go into our grain mill. Sorghum, wheat, rice, oats, long grain rice, and barley go into that. So we can't really do much with that other than go and just sell it to the vendor. That's all we can do with it. We'll get done here. We'll go ahead and run over and drop off some more stuff real quick. Biogas aggregator. It converts organic waste into methane and then is burned to produce electricity. The byproduct from the gas is water. Whoa! Dang it! I was reading stuff. The byproduct from the gas is water, and the byproduct from the organic waste is digestate, similar to slurry but more liquidy. Sounds just gross. Sounds gross, man. All right, so we got 10,000 liters in there right now. Alright, let's close you up. Got a couple more rows to go. I guess I didn't need to have that turned the entire time. Alright. Well, we'll get this field finished up. We're going to go take our grain and turn it in. We are going to get our, once we turn that grain in, let's see, where do we have to turn the grain in at? Oh, it's just right over there. Okay, so it's just right up the road from us. We'll go get the grain turned in, and then we're going to go ahead and go swap out our seeders, or our weeders. And then I'm going to take a short little break. And then we'll come back and play a little 7 Days to Die. For a few hours tonight. Not very long. Just a couple hours. Like the 5.5 hours we've been playing this. Just a couple hours. Don't worry about it. Just a couple hours. What's that field right next to us got in it? That's got taters. Potatoes. Here are the question. Yes, the price for grass hay straw is the same in loose, full forage, or baled. Okay. All right, so what I think I'm gonna do. Load that in here. It is Horde Night, yeah. No, number one weed Gandalf. It is Horde Night. I'm pretty darn sure. All right, so let's go ahead and have you drive over to here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Horde Night. Yeah. So that'll be fun. We just got to do a couple more things on this real quick. I mean, there's always one more thing to do on Farm Sim. You're never quite out of the woods. There's always one more thing, one more activity to take care of every time. I'm gonna go fix this up on the way back and get some gas in it too. We need to gas up and fix it up. I don't want it to get in bad shape, because if it's in bad shape, then it starts affecting the harvest as well. But yeah, I'm giving myself the leeway of letting drivers drive my vehicles to locations, especially since we have multiple items that we can you know, multiple different vehicles to drive. Oh wow, a tornado came through here and look what it did to the trees. Look what it did to those trees there. It broke them all off. Oh, that's wild. I've not seen that before. That must have been a tornado that came through there and did that. Did we have a tornado this season? Okay. God dang it. There we go. Nope, no tornado right now, so. Alright, we'll dump off what we can. Let's tip it out. Let's tip it out the grain door. I want to have as much control as I can out of this. It's a little slower, but we have way more control over it. There we go. So we got 1,600. 1,600's our take. Finished the contract and we got 1,600 from it. All right, let's go ahead and have him meet us. Have him meet us over here by the. God dang it! Can you just make it? Can you make it over to here? Is that possible? Can you make it right to there? There we go. Sometimes that guy's a little slow. I'm just saying. Horde Night. So that'll be 7 days to die on a street corner. Horde Night. No, no. We won't be dying on a street corner. I think we'll do okay. Our horde base has stood up so far to most enemies. My horde base is never pretty, but it usually does a pretty dang good job holding up. So, oh, look at that big weeder over there. Our big weeder and feeder is ready to go. Hold up. Hold up, buddy. You need to come over here and get fixed up real quick. I don't know if this tractor needs to get fixed up as well. You need to get fixed up and gassed up. That only needs 23 bucks in repairs. That needs $2,100 in repairs. I mean, you got to maintain your equipment, man. You got to maintain the equipment. All right, we'll get this down here. I want to get you all fixed up as well. Fix the header, fix the trailer, fix the harvester. Yeah, 209 bucks for that, 436 for that. $1 for the trailer. $1? I had to pay $1 to get that trailer fixed up, man. God dang it. Dag nabbit, that's $1. All right, we'll get you down here. We'll call the boat, and then we'll go back up and grab the tractor real quick. Get everything back over to the farm. Bring the old weeder over here. We got that weeder on the deal too. That weeder was on sale when we bought it, so, and it was a good deal. I mean, you know, it wasn't a bad deal when we bought it. Okay, let's just go ahead. Oh, well, look at that. Look at that bad boy right there. Ooh, that bad boy looks nice. Nice thing is we have this extra wheat now that we can throw into our granary, and then we can just make more stuff with it. That's the beauty of it. Oops, I just rear-ended myself. Sorry. I think I can fit both of these on here. I think I can. Yeah, I think I'll have enough room. Oh yeah, we got plenty of room. Oh, that's no problem. Look at that expert driving right there. Look at that expert driving we just did. Feel all proud. Feel all happy about it. I think I will tip to the left again for this wheat. We have to find the one pixel we can dump stuff in, which is always just a pain that you can only dump it in one little pixel on that granary. They need to make the hitbox for dumping stuff into those workstations a little bit bigger, I think. They just aren't that great in the way they are. But yeah, it's a horde night tonight. Lots of hordes coming out. Hey, there are hordes in the game. Hordes in the game. They're the party girl. She always wants to party with you. Excuse you. Whoa! Excuse me, bud. Oh, you made me drive up on the rock wall. I didn't want to do that, but you made me do it. You made me drive up on the rock wall there, buddy. We still have to bale up our own field, too. But we'll do the baling tomorrow, probably. There's the one little pixel we can unload on. All right, so now we need to go in here, go back in the grain mill, and now we have wheat that we can turn on. We can activate that. So now we got all three of them running at the same time. All right, let's go ahead and grab you. We don't have any more harvests we can do this year or this month, so we'll just bring you back up here. I don't like that windy road. I go up through Farmer Maggot's field here. He doesn't mind. His field's always grass, so he doesn't care. Especially since he's got some hail damage there. He's like, hail. I don't know if driving over that grass smushes it down and makes it worthless or not. I doubt it. But it definitely makes it look different. All right, let's put our trailer over here. Park our trailer back where we like it. And I just ran into all my flour, didn't I? Yes, I did. I just ran into all my flour. All my flour just went crashing to the ground. Move all of our flour out here so it's not so much in our way. Somebody's gonna come by and just see all this free flour sitting out in front of my place and be like, "Hey, I can sell some black market flour here." I'll be like, "Hey, that's my flour." They'll be like, "What's your name on it?" And I'm gonna look. It says Atheenon's flour. See, it says Atheenon's flour right on it. I swear to God, it does. Or yeah, it's gonna rain on my flour. Wouldn't doubt it. All right, let's go ahead and dump off the seed here. Oh, that's that kind of seed. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move this twine. Put the seed over here. Put this seed on top of that seed. And then put the twine in between the two. There we go. Perfect. All right. Let's head back over and try to sell our old weeder. I mean, I like the weeder we have. I mean, it's a nice one. It's got a good wingspan on it. But this new weeder is just gonna put it to shame, man. This new weeder is just gonna make it look like a dwarf. It's gonna dwarf it. It's twice the size. Now, I think we do need to paint this a little bit, but we'll do that in a minute. This weeder came in very handy, though. We were able to do some jobs where we needed to plant some stuff. It worked out well for us. There's peas, canola, wheat. Oh, there's a wheat one and a canola one. There's two more. There's a wheat and a canola. Well, the wheat I definitely want. And we can complete that one. We can collect that. So yeah, we'll do the wheat one. That's on field 26. Where's that at? Field 26. Oh, that's just right down here by us. Okay. That's not too bad. We can do that one. So a couple new things came up. So that's a baling one. That is on a grass one. So I know that one we could do. Baling, wow, that's a huge one. That one's a round bale. That one we could actually do. We could probably bang that out and make 12 grand on that pretty quick. Some good baling jobs. God, there's just so many jobs available this time of year. Fertilizing jobs. How about weeding jobs? No weeding jobs right now. Those will be next season. Some hoeing jobs, some mowing jobs. Yeah, they want us to mow the field right underneath us. All right, Gaz, have a good one, man. So yeah, we might take another job or two this season, make a little more money. July, August, and September are great money-making seasons for doing jobs because there's a lot of jobs to do. We also need to bale our own. We need to bale up our own grass and get it ready to silage because I want to get that silage in and going. And we've wasted enough time already. All right, so if we paint it, it's going to cost us 5 grand. Right now, we get 19,000 out of it. Let's repair it first. We're going to get 19 grand. Are we going to get to over 24 grand if we repaint it? 25. So we pretty much got a little bit more. Not a ton more. There we go. Ended up with 50 grand just like that. Bam-bity bang-a boom. Let's repair our tractor as well. Now we are going to need to repair this weeder because the weeder's going to be it's not going to be in the greatest shape. We're going to need to repair it a little bit. But we got 25,000 out of that weeder, so painting it did give us a little extra money. Yeah, see, this thing's at like 50%. Oh, but watch this. Watch when we put this down. Hold up. Oh my God. Look at that. The cedar's going to be about 60 grand. Cedar's about 60 grand. So we're close. We're close to the cedar. We could probably buy a cheap cedar right now, but the cedar I want to get also does cultivating and stuff at the same time. So we gotta get a few more jobs done, but we aren't going to be planting anything. So yeah, that's going to take 2,100 to repair. That's not that big of a deal. The paint job's really bad on it too. But yeah, the cedar that I want this cedar right here. Let's see where the cedar's at. Cedar. Burp. Weeders, sprayers, plows, trailers. All right, oh, there it is. The cedar I want is this little Argo. Because the Argo has a fertilizer tank. You can get solid fertilizer for that. And so you can fertilize and seed at the same time. And the Argo also allows you to seed directly with no previous cultivating or plowing necessary. So you don't need to cultivate or plow to use it. Because usually you'd have to cultivate and then seed, and that basically is like an all-in-one type system. And it will also fertilize with solid fertilizer when you buy the fertilization bundle with it. So it's a very nice. It's not the best cedar you can get, but for what we can afford right now, it's pretty damn good because it'll cost us basically 68.5, so about 70 grand. So we need about 20 grand more to be able to get it, which theoretically we could do if we sold off a bunch of our lettuce. I mean, if we sold our lettuce, that's another 12. We got planks coming out, long planks coming out. So we got planks and long planks already that we could sell. So we could probably gather enough money up for it pretty easily. I just wanted to go get the cedar because we bought the cedar and it'll be nice to have. And now here I am thinking, oh, we were going to be done harvesting stuff, but now we have Field 26 to harvest. Luckily, Field 26 is really close to us. Did they really plant sugar beets on that field? You jackasses. You jackasses with your damn sugar beets. I do like that the farmers do plant different things on their fields every season. Like, it's not the same. It's not like, oh, this is always going to be that. Now, the grass fields do always stay the same. This field over here is always grass. This one here is always grass. So the grass fields tend to stay the same, but I like that a lot of the harvestable fields say change them up every season. I think that's pretty neat that they do that. So I probably, to be honest, I can probably sell that cultivator there. I could probably sell my cultivator. I mean, I could do, there are cultivating jobs that you can do, but they take a while and they're slow, and to be honest, they aren't as good as the stuff we can do otherwise. You know, they're not good money makers for us, and if we're going to buy a seeder that has a cultivator on it already, what's the point? What's the point of having another cultivator on it, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's one of those where it's kind of 6-1, half dozen the other. Alright, well, I'm going to make one pass around here real quick, gather up some bales. And gather up a little of this grass, and then we'll finish baling tomorrow. Because I'll probably play a little bit of this tomorrow as well. So I do really want to do some 7 days. Oh shoot! Hold on! Alt X. Okay, good. Did it just in time. I did it just in time. I got the Bale counter reset. Just in the nick of time. How much? Yeah, the cedar. Yeah, so it's about 70 grand. So we're about 20 grand away. We could get it right now if we wanted to. We have enough money. We have enough product to sell if we want to. But I kind of like to wait because maybe something else will come up. Maybe there'll be a really good deal on something, you know? Because right now, let's see, the only thing that's available is this manure spreader. And I'm not doing manure because I ain't got cows, so... Just waiting for that bus to pass. Well, that didn't take much to fill that up. Bump that out of the way. Get that little bit there. This is the scraggly bits down on this end. Because although the AI does a pretty good job, he kind of leaves some scraggly bits here and there, which is kind of annoying. But you know what? What else? What else is new? The AI is always a little bit of a pain in the ass. He's never quite perfect. We'll just make this pass back up, and then we'll switch over. I'll take a short. I need to take a short little break. Get up, get a drink, stretch my legs for a second. I've been sitting for like 6 hours. Ugh. Get a little stretchy going on. That is a big pile right there. It's a big pile of grass right in front of us. go. Well, that was 32% just from that big pile of grass right there. All right. Well, when we pick up next time, we got a field to harvest, another wheat field to harvest. We've got some stuff to bale here. We've got some stuff to bale on this field and get our bales going on. We got 7 bales so far. We'll probably get another 25, 27 bales as well. Looks like we got lots of lettuce growing. We got some flour coming up. We got some wood going on. We got mushrooms over there that are ready as well. So I think we're doing pretty good. I do want to look at getting that seeder, because we're going to need that to seed both of our fields, both field 36 as well as field 52. Oh, and speaking of which, on 36, we also need to pick up all the straw on 36 and bale all that up and sell those. There's another $5,000 right there, just about. So we got about $5,000 in there that we can bale up and get going too. So we've got lots and lots to do still this month, and even in the next month. So, yay. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. If you're on the YouTube side, don't forget to like and subscribe and maybe even become a member of the channel. It's only $3 a month, and you get to be a member of the channel and support my streaming here on YouTube as well as on Twitch. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. I'm going to be stopping the stream on YouTube. We'll start back up with some 7 Days to Die here in about 2 minutes. I need to run down, use the restroom, get a drink, stretch my legs, and then I'll be right back. Until then, have a good one, everybody on YouTube, and thank you for coming by. Bye! All right, then for Twitch, we're just going to switch over.